3923 as well. That's at 6:30. And then it's 07, that's time. 7:45 in the morning, you have the Carolina Morning on 3927. So 3927, 3923, and 40, 7232. 7232 is probably the biggest one you want, and that's the one that's is being run with direct connection into the EOC.
That is perfect. I had not heard, and I was just curious. I can actually I can hear you on reverse. I'm in North Wilkesboro, so, which I think you said you're in Statesville. But anyhow, thanks for the information and the update. Info STW.
That's pretty good. I'm down here just about 3 miles from the Mecklenburg County line in Mooresville, so that's doing pretty good. And welcome back, Don. I just saw you text me. Welcome back, and Don, if you want to take over net control for just a few minutes, I'm going to try to scarf something down here real fast. K2DMG.
Okay, Dan. NG4D.
Contact, please.
Go ahead, contact.
K4CF. K4CF, this is November 2 Echo Mike Delta. K4CF, this is November 2 Echo Mike Delta. November 2 Echo Mike Delta, clear and listening.
Comment?
Go ahead, comments.
This is Alpha Echo 4 Echo Alpha. Our cell tower, Illinois, went down about an hour ago. I don't know if anyone has any news on that or not.
Cell phone tower in Illinois, it just went down. Is there anyone on the frequency have any info?
That control comment.
Go ahead, sir.
K4OVO, Justin, York, South Carolina. Depending on what service caller has, AT&T and Verizon sporadically out all over the country. Verizon, because one of their servers, I believe, is in Tennessee. So I'm not sure which service he has, but his QTH, I can look and see if there's any known power outages.
Okay, what is your QTH, sir, that's having a cell phone trouble?
Swannanoa and Verizon.
Contact. Stand by, sir. Did you hear that? Verizon and Swannanoa?
QSL, Swannanoa, and Verizon. So if he has Verizon, his phone is only showing SOS. 50% of the United States is in that boat right now. I say again, 50% of the United States is in that boat.
Did you copy that, sir?
Copy that. So is it kind of like a rolling blackout? It'll possibly come back in some period of time?
So it looks like 50% of the United States.
According to news and what little bit of news is coming out about it, it's they are working on it. But so I deal with people all over the country for work, and I've got people up and down the East Coast and up and down the West Coast that one guy I've got in Michigan, his phone works and his wife doesn't. And Verizon stores all over the country are packed with people that their phones don't work, and none of the stores can tell them anything. But they know that there is a server down. I just happen to know that there was one in Tennessee a few years ago. I suspect it's still there. If it is there, it's probably offline. And 5G is not so much simplex. It's more, tower to internet to tower kind of deal. So I'll check right now and see if I can come up with something in a few minutes. I'll contact that control again. K4OVO, clear.
Okay, contact. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I just wanted to confirm what was said. I have the same thing, and over the last few days, it comes on and it goes off. It's just, it's not unusual. It's
just, it's a perturbation that we're all experiencing. Very good. Also, I'd like to everybody know that one of our prominent meteorologists here in the Charlotte area, who's real knowledgeable, has sent a message and said, via cell phone companies, you need to turn your phone off and back on to connect to repair towers and COWs. So that's an option too. You may want to try in G40.
All right, if you're in the Carolinas and your phones aren't working, try to turn them off and then back on. Try to turn the phones off and then back on.
Cell phone.
Go ahead, sir.
You could fix the towers.
As of 30 minutes ago, CNN and MSNBC both stating Verizon is confirming that service is coming back online for over 500,000 people in the United States. And it could be up to 12 hours before everything is back to normal. And they are also confirming what you said, which is to reboot the phone. So maybe in a few hours or so to try again. But yeah, I would say it's not a tower outage so much as it is a nationwide outage that's probably experiencing.
Thank you for that information. That's good news, and you're coming in well to the repeater, so I'm sure everybody copies that. But that's great. It's this 12-hour window is available, and to reboot your phone accordingly. Thank you. Appreciate it. NG4D.
K4 OVO, clear and monitoring.
Next control. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is K4 Charlie Fox. Just stating, if anyone listening in McDowell County, you could possibly give me any info about Mackey Creek Road. Mackey Creek Road in McDowell County. Over.
If anyone has any information about McDowell County, Matthews Creek Road, please inform.
What's up, Chris Miller?
You might get in a computer, power up, or change your internet. Go ahead.
So our Miss K and some other people are up in this area, and Miss K reportedly was asking for flashlights and batteries and this kind of thing. However,
no response, so we'll be standing by NG40.
I don't think we could mail it. I don't. It's a disaster area. And I don't believe the mail is working.
Yeah, go ahead, John.
I've got a question from Block Martin. You guys have clean running water there. There's just, you don't have
John, we have bottles of water. The bathrooms are working.
okay, all that's for 15.
Still have to use potable water.
Please stand by and let me get a confirmation. Over.
Still have to use potable water, whether it's cooking or whatever. I mean, I suppose you could boil some stuff, but if you have to collect water, you can take like a paper towel and stick it in the water source. And I believe you have that above the bottle, and then you run the other end of the paper towel into a bottle, and it will siphon and filter into the bottle slowly, but it does it. It's a survival thing. So apparently Verizon is down for most of the country, or a good half of the country, because of some their main area is out of Tennessee. It's a nationwide issue. So they're saying within the next 12 hours, it'll be coming up slowly. So if you're a Verizon user and you don't have a phone, periodically just try to restart, and it will repair to the towers that are back up. It's a little windy here today, so if you're hearing my wind chimes, that's what that's about. And I'll be right back. I'm going to refresh my coffee cup.
MD from K4C. Go ahead, man. John, they do have clean running water. Over. Okay, thank you. That helps tremendously. That means they can bring more from a longer distance. Thank you. Now, over to Echo Mike Delta. For CSNG40. Yes, sir. I had a message to relate to you quite a while ago, and I did not get a chance to get it back to you, but Stephanie and her family are safe at Blue Ridge Elementary. Copy. USL, you have brought wonderful news, sir. Thank you. You're more than welcome. NG4D. Don, can you give me that location again? I'm sorry. Blue Ridge Elementary. USL, thank you, sir. N3FFR in Hartford, Tennessee. N3FFR, go ahead. Yeah, I just wanted to pop my head up since I'm at ground zero for this disaster. We are out of power for the most part. Actually, it's coming on as we speak. Cell phones are down, landlines are down. They're bringing water in, and they just had shoppers come in with hot food. Oh, that's excellent. And what was your QTH again, sir? Hartford, where North Carolina, Tennessee, and Route 40 come together. It's where all the water ranching is. Hartford, Tennessee, is that correct, sir? That is correct. That's excellent news. Thank you for sharing. And free FFR. NG4D.
Yeah, Miss K mentioned, I guess, mailing, or somebody mentioned, Donna Rinke mentioned mailing Miss K some flashlights and batteries, but I mean, my mailman won't drop off trash cans in the way. I can't imagine the mail functioning in a disaster area. Plus, if the power is down, the mail sorting machines are also down. Everything's down, right? Six watching, no one talking.
Go ahead, radio check. Do we have any information on the Black Mountain Dam? Do we know of version? Not sure about that one. Anybody have any information on the condition of the Black Mountain Dam? Please. Go ahead, Dan.
I could key up and talk with these guys, but the thing is
all false information that the dam is in perfectly working order.
not supposed to interrupt the net unless you got something good to say or something interesting. And I'd have to look up a 3.4 WHTP. They're probably on Pi Star somewhere. I'm a licensed ham operator as well. So when this shit happens in my area.
PR station, go ahead.
I just wanted to make sure I was getting out.
Yes, sir. You are doing a great job. You are quite understandable in the repeater.
Thank you. K4OPR, sir.
NG4D.
NG4D, WA2UCZ.
WA2CZ, go ahead.
Yeah, I heard earlier that there's gas and diesel in Shelby. I wonder if anyone knows if water is also available in Shelby.
Anybody knows
Get water.
is available in Shelby? Anybody at all?
Yeah, you can get water, gas, and diesel in Shelby.
If ever your water goes out
That's
and it stops coming out of the pipes, there's a drain in the bottom of your water heater. You take a garden hose, attach it to that, and there's a valve. You open the valve, the water heater will drain, and you can get potable, fresh water to drink.
I sure will. Been burning diesel in the tractor to keep the generator going, and I'm in desperate need of same, but there does not seem to be any available here in Canterville. Roger that. I don't have any cans, or I'd try to help you out. All my cans are gone. We were out of power, but I've got my power back on, and I'll lend my generator to somebody else. They're using all the gas cans and that, but I'll see if I can round something up for you. But just let me know if you had this one. Sure will. I've got diesel cans. Two of them would last me a few days. Appreciate it. Take care. WA2UCZ. B4SAP, please.
Hey, Amethyst, welcome. So I decided to listen to the Carolinas. As you know, Miss K's up in there, and she's requested basically some help. But other than cash, somehow, I don't think we could mail anything. I mean, I really don't.
This is AA1JT. Was wondering if anybody knows the road conditions on it. Looks like Highway 9 around Turner Shoals Dam.
Highway 9?
Road conditions on, I'm sorry, sir. Would you repeat that again, please?
Highway 9 around Shoals.
Looks to be Highway 9 around the Turner Shoals Dam.
Turner Shoals Dam.
Okay, does anyone know the road conditions of Turner Shoals Dam at Highway 9? Nothing. Sure,
QSL means
Go ahead,
understood.
Sir, my apologies. Somebody had asked earlier about 321 between Blowing Rock and Boone. There are rumors that there's a mudslide. There was nothing when we came through about 30 minutes ago. I think that's all that is. It's just pure rumor.
Very good. All right, the rumor of the mudslide on 321 is false, so disregard. So thank you for that information. I think I've seen that post on Facebook a while ago. So, wow, I don't know how that gets started. That's not good. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome. Again, we only traveled from Blowing Rock back into Boone and back up, and it was clear at the time. November 2, Mike Delta.
Right, between Blowing Rock and Boone, there's no mudslide. Thank you, sir. NG4D.
My call signs Kilo 7 Sierra India Delta. KK7 SID. We got to figure out K's exact spot. We can understand more, I suppose. I got a mailing address, but I think it's a daughter's. I don't know if they live in the same.
This is KJ4ZES. KJ4ZES. Go ahead, sir. I'm just checking in, saying hello. No call for checks or anything. Just saying hello.
Hello, right back to you, sir. Thank you. NG4D.
L4 PWX. William, you okay up that way? Need anything?
I think we're ended up okay. Come up with that. We're just camping out for a while. Much more fortunate than others. House is still here. I had rinky-dink chainsaws to cut through trees to get out. My mother's okay. The houses or the town a little bit power, and the people are here, and the C-130 flew over, and the Chinook helicopters flew over. So we're trying to relax.
Rumor is that the locals are putting red X's up on the roof or out in the open.
We just kind of
If you're flooded and stuck in your home or something, if you put a red X, the choppers, if they spot it, will drop supplies or rescue.
Good to hear you, Perry. KJ4.
But I know choppers have been seeing these red X's, and if they can't get in there, they drop supplies. It's like a bag of medical gear, some food, and some water. We're listening to the W4HTP 145.35 repeater out of the Carolinas. Also monitoring the Hurricane Watch Net. Hey, Rain. You could also start small fires with car batteries, crossing the terminals, getting them into some dry, like bird's nest type stuff, dry, easily burning stuff. You cross the terminals, you can get a fire going that way, easy. There's lots of ways to get a fire going, but for those that aren't very inclined, there's always cars around. In a disaster, they'll be flipped over, broken, tore up. No one's going to care if you took a battery to save your life. So there's a way to get a fire going, to stay warm or whatnot. Plus, I'm sure you can find stuff around. Again, water can be retrieved from water heaters. And if the house next door is torn down too, and the water heater's in the yard, go for it. There's water in it. You just gotta crack her open. Lots and lots of ways to survive out there. can get fuel out of abandoned tanks.
Okay, go ahead, John.
So we're about 15 minutes out. Where do I need to come in? I just don't want to get this guy's with us with a trailer in a situation that's hard to get out of.
Are you bringing product, John?
That is
You
correct.
can finish those cookies.
Mostly water. We have a few other things, but quite a bit of water.
So if you'll stand by again, I'll try to talk to someone in charge, okay?
Thank you,
Also,
You're following communications right now.
if you have to wade in the water, do your best to cover your feet in bags or anything like that. That water that's out there is sewer water. That water's been flushed through the sewer systems and everything else. It may look like a pretty lake out in front of your house the kids want to play in or whatnot, but it is full of bacteria. Any scratch you've got on your body, anything that you may not even know about, that can enter in and give you a really nasty infection. So if you can, before you go hiking out of it, try to cover up, wrap cellophane around yourself, do whatever you can around your lower extremities and orifices as you walk through that water. Also, when you're walking, very small steps, manhole covers and things like this will lift up and won't be there. And you'll be walking what you think is down the middle of the street and fall into a hole, a manhole. That could be really bad for some people. So as you're moving along, you kind of shuffle your feet. You don't want to take big steps and go because you could just step right into a ditch or a manhole cover that's been moved. It's even better if you got a stick in front of you, like a blind man poking the ground as you're moving.
Thank you very much for the radio check. 35 MPG cleared off. You're welcome, NG4D.
Hey, Kenneth Bird.
Into EMD K4CF.
Go ahead, Dan.
Yes, Wendy, the DSS coordinator, has said that we'll please take it to the new middle school, Mitchell Middle School. Over.
10-4 copies the middle school.
Yes, down to the Mitchell Middle. Sorry, there's like a Chinook taking off right here.
All good, man. I'm glad that's a good problem to have. Sweet sound of the ear at the moment. November 2 Echo Mike Delta.
And John, the easiest way would just be come up on Laser School Road, make that left, and then you can go back there and make a circle.
He's talking about a Chinook helicopter.
Okay, that'd be great. We are coming into Spruce Pine now, so it won't be much longer.
Yes, sir. Thank you, John. K4CF.
You're welcome, brother. November 2 Echo Mike Delta.
All right, so I'm trying to tap my ham radio up into the Carolinas and the see if I can get some info. I'm just asking. I can't remember if she's in North or South Carolina. I'm on the South Carolina link right now, but I haven't tried to key up. I'm going to go make dinner, but I hope you're okay, Miss K, right? Got my radio right here, ready to go. Yeah, I could talk across the world with that, by the way. It's not just local.
for EDX Mobile.
There's a guy in his car.
10-4 EDX Mobile, good evening.
Hey, thought I'd check the rig, see if there's anything cooking.
Pretty quiet right now.
Yeah, he broke up.
Okay. Well, sounds like somebody else is trying to get in there. I'll be listening for the next 10 or 15 minutes, and I'm going to shut her down for the day. And for the EDX, Wananoa.
Oh, Leia, you're crying. You gotta go out. You want food? Food? Food.
Okay, I can tell that you're there, but you've got a lot of white noise in with you. I don't know if you could turn some power up or change your position, but just can't quite make out what you're saying.
You get so excited. Look at baby all the time. Look at baby.
Okay, a little better. I'll try to make out what you're saying. Go ahead. I just can't make out what you're saying, sir. I'm so sorry. It's just impossible for me to hear you through the white noise.
KK7SID. KK7SID. Any information on Union, South Carolina? Union, South Carolina. KK7SID listening. South Carolina, KK7SID, Portland, Oregon, trying.
NT4LV, I believe it was. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a hold of KN4 UPS. I can't seem to get it, but maybe he's got his radio off. Thanks anyway. NC4LB.
All right, well, I'm going to monitor that channel and see if anybody keys up. So I am on the South Carolina, U.S., South Carolina, yes. If anyone keys up on that, we'll hear it. And then I'll see if I can get anything out of Union.
NG4D, K2DMG.
Go ahead, Dan, NG40.
All right, I am back from having some dinner. I've had a few phone calls with some local officials, and things are progressing where we can continue tomorrow. If you're going to be around, the net is proving to be a very, very useful tool to everybody. And with that, we are going to continue. So thank you, Don, for all your help. You've been here most of the time with me as well. So thank you. I have received a tremendous amount of emails from people hearing us all over the world. I just got one here just a little bit ago from Switzerland. And, I think a lot of people might be surprised to know or find out this is the first net I've ever run in my life. I have been in communications my entire life. I think I got my first scanner when I was about 3 or 4 years old. But communication has been part of my life my entire life. And I remember when I was dating my wife, when we'd go out on a nice dinner, I would take the blue lights off the top of my volunteer firefighter vehicle and take the antennas off because I didn't want her embarrassed. So, it's been part of me my entire life, and I'm just glad to be able to do this for the people in the affected areas here. So, Don, thank you for being here with us. You have been a great help along with me and Jimmy, and just passing along traffic as we get it. Just like this, people are in these massive flood infested areas, and they get rain coming in now, and that obviously puts people in heightened alert, and they're calling, hey, what's going on? How much rain is there? There's no cell phone service. There's nothing that these people can look up at the radar. Oh boy, is the flood coming again. And we're thankful to report that these are just small showers, spotty showers moving through the area. And there are no the affected areas for floods. There is a landslide advisory because of the rain, but that's really all it is. And I think that expires in about an hour from now. I think it was going till 8 o'clock. So thanks, Don, for all your help and a few of the others, and we will continue doing this as long as needed.
And for EDX Mobile.
Boy, nice and clear signal. Go ahead.
Hey, Dan. Down in Swanano. I don't know what happened, but we lost all our cell service I've been around for about a 10, 15-mile loop. It happened about 4 o'clock this afternoon, but everything just...
It's Verizon.
Cell signal-wise, the bottom dropped out.
Yeah, there is a major outage
Tennessee.
all over the country, and it's affecting Verizon customers specifically. And, when it affects Verizon, I'm sure it will eventually affect a few others as well. I don't know who you have, but it's very, very widely reported, and no worries there. It is a national type outage.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, yeah, we're not getting any news down here, nothing in or out, so that's, I'm with Verizon, and it was just like somebody flipped the switch. Appreciate that update, and I'm headed back into
I guess she's requesting.
And I think I'm done for the day.
I think she's requesting flashlights and batteries and stuff.
For
But
those who do
I
not
doubt
know
the mail's
this gentleman
moving.
here, he has been running ragged for the past 3 days in his area of outside Asheville, and he's provided so much help to us and to others, and getting water.
We're listening for anything out of Union, Union
Give
County.
him some guidance for gasoline earlier, and this is a true American right here. So thank you, Ed, for doing everything that you've done, and we're glad to we're glad to continue supporting you, and one day I hope to have a cup of coffee with you.
That'd be great, Dan. I'd look forward to it. It's meant a lot to hear your voice out there. More than you know. In for EDX Mobile Swannell.
Thanks, Ed. Appreciate it. I heard somebody down there in the noise. Go ahead.
Anybody call that to him that you know of? Again, this is KS4, right?
Sir, more than 75% of that was not copyable. Probably about the last 10 to 15 seconds was. If you want to go ahead and give that a shot again, we'll try to take you out. We'll try to take out of there what you were trying to say.
This is KN4ACU, Kilo, November 4, Alpha, Charlie, uniform. Call for Justin Payne, KX4CC.
Yes, he has been located. He is safe, and I actually spoke with him yesterday.
Thank you very much. KN4ACU, please.
Yes, sir, not a problem. KCBMG.
W9IXX, may I make a call?
W9IXX, go ahead.
Thank you. Great job, you guys, from this standpoint. I'm down here in Green Creek, Cheyenne, so off a route 9.
Okay, copy that. Down off Route 9 there. Well, thank you for the kind words there. And, yeah, well, you guys are all hit hard down there, so we're just here trying to get you guys everything y'all need.
Oh. IXX, nothing heard. You're supposed to be here on this time of the hour, but I'll keep listening. Thanks again.
You didn't make it, so go ahead and try it again. We didn't know what happened to you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on an ATV. That's probably what the trouble is. Sorry about that. W9IXX looking for N3CZ. N3CZ, W9IXX.
South Carolina, South Carolina.
Nothing heard. You're supposed to be here on the top of the hour. I'll keep listening. Thanks a lot, guys.
And not a problem, sir. Not a problem. If you want to come back at any point in time, please do.
KK7 SID monitoring. Yeah, she said she's okay, but she said that she needed flashlights and batteries and this kind of thing. I mean, what's okay? I mean, she's not injured, but is she flooded in? Is it just power? Is the house damaged? Like, what's the deal? I got a voice thing from her. I can't play it because it's got a lot of personal information, like numbers and stuff. But it sounded like her chief complaint was lights.
L4SIA, Burnsville.
That's the white Burnsville. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to dispel the rumor that people think they can go up to down Cane River and get to the fire department and have internet service. That is not true.
Okay, somebody came on here earlier and was talking about that particular road in Cane River. He said that he made it down, I think. He was on here earlier, but hey, who knows? It could have been you. I don't remember the voice. But okay, copy that. You cannot get through Cane River to the fire department.
No, you can get through Cane River to the fire department. It's very sketchy. We've got a
Oh,
lot of
internet.
pavement that is open, and it is me, the same one, K04FIA. But the fire department does not have internet service. For anybody that's listening, if you think you're going to get internet service by going to the fire department, it ain't happening.
So Jose, what I'm listening to, I'm
Fire
monitoring.
department does not have Wi-Fi available.
I'm monitoring
Somebody else mentioned
7268.
there was another business
That's fairly
somewhere
quiet.
east out of Burnsville. Gas
What
station.
I'm
This was
listening
2
to
days
right
ago.
now is on
I had the notes somewhere. I'm
Broadcastify.
sure I wrote it down.
It's
but,
the
looks like they finally,
145350
thank you for that
link.
clarification, sir.
Hang on.
Yeah, that was TUKJ. It was reporting maybe 2 days ago.
Okay, copy that.
It is.
Direction request, road.
It's W4HTP, the 145350 repeater. I'll give you a
I have a
snapshot.
friend for the wellness check, looking for his 6-year-old mother in Banner Hill. He tries to drive up from Morganton, and wondering if anybody has any status. It looks like, at least on Google Maps, this is all updated, and you can bring it through.
Yeah, for the Google Maps.
That's where the audio is coming from right now.
Looks like you can get up there, but, I'm just double checking myself so I don't lie to you.
But yeah, you're right. The Hurricane Watch
Google
Net
Maps,
is quiet
it
right
shows
now.
those roads
That
are
one's
open,
really
but,
active when
you
something's
will
coming in.
probably, have to watch
We're
out
listening
for
to
trees and stuff like that, of course.
ham radio
Well, that was
operators
working.
in the
Is
Carolinas.
221, the Exxon 194,
It's just the visual for this part right here isn't very exciting, so I got it on the other one.
west, the rest of the way.
I do see, I just zoomed in a little more. I do see a closure on 221 at,
Oh, he was trying to transmit on 7268?
226. He is also closed, and the road shows 221 is closed too. Obviously, this is just Google Maps, but I can't verify
It's
that.
the Hurricane Watch Net.
Okay, we're looking at a different version of Google Maps somehow, because I'm not seeing this. 221.
Okay. Oh, you're just trying to listen. Yeah, it's quiet right now.
Yeah, this is just south of North Cove area. It shows.
Okay, there's no place obvious that there's known roadblocks. There's turnarounds.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we could just go by what Google Maps is showing here on our end. So if there's something different, we apologize.
All right, very well. Thank you, 73. You're doing great work. Thank you very much. I'm sure a lot of people really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Clear 40.
I think I heard down in there. Go ahead.
Just to clarify, I mentioned a while ago about cell phones and COW. They didn't. An email sent to me said they didn't know what COW was, and it's a new term for me too. But it is cellular on wheels, in case anybody did not know, which that is probably a handy piece of technology in this current situation. Thank you, Dan. NG4.
I have that. I use
You're
that.
welcome, sir.
Because of my license, you're able to log in with your license and use your cell phone as a ham radio. Pretty cool.
Real system.
call, and I heard you say something about being really quick. But do whatever you need to do. No worries. Go ahead.
That was my first question.
I heard that, but it's super noisy. But I heard that. Your signal is probably a 3x3.
Great job, really.
QSL, sir. And if you would like to come back in at any point in time, please do. K2DMG.
Yeah. Especially when they said there's 1,000 people missing up in there.
Receive that K4SWL.
K4SWL, W9IXS. They haven't heard of mine yet.
Roger, Phil, it's great to hear you, by the way. It's great to hear you. Vito told me that you were doing okay. I was just going to meet up with him real quick. We're trying to do an HS sked because neither one of us have cell phone service up here. So we're going to try to do an HS sked later.
Yeah, you're welcome,
tonight.
man.
I'm going to tell him that I'll try to meet him at the top of the hour, probably 9 o'clock. Take care, my friend. I don't want to hold up the repeater. I know a lot of people are using it right now. This is K4SWL. Great to hear you, Phil.
Yeah, same here. Fine business. I'm assuming you're all okay from the note I got. So there was an need outside the house, and I know it's fast working up there. So okay, thanks again for the info.
Okay.
Good.
K4SWL, big fan of his videos. There is a emergency net on 3923 at 7:30 p.m. every night.
Copy that. Thank you, sir. 3923.
And thank you very much. You said 30, is it 3973?
23.
3923 to 3923, 7:30, the Tar Heel emergency net. Roger. Okay, yes, of course, the Tar Heel net. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. And Bill, again, great to hear you. You were chopping out there at the very end, W9IXX, but it was good to hear you on there. And I just want to keep the repeater free for all the emergency traffic. K4SWL.
KO4 by Gary WB4SAB.
Oh. Tinker, stop it. Chasing the fucking cats outside the house. From inside the
KO4
house.
FI. Copy W44SAB. If that's you're not making it, I'll check with you later. WB4SAB clear.
You leave that kitty cat alone. Billy Ray's up in the house. What are you doing, fella? How's it going? How's it going? Got some friends in the Carolinas kind of stuck, so we're listening on some ham radio stuff. See if we can get some inside info.
Inquiry from Whiskey 4, November Delta Kilo. That's me. I have a question.
Go ahead. Hopefully we can answer.
Yeah, since Trap was asking about Gary up in Burnsville, wondering if anyone is able to get in and out of Burnsville. I have a friend that's driving up there today. Over.
AO4FIA, yes, you can get in and out of Burnsville, 19E.
Okay, Gary, thanks a lot. This is the W4ADK.
I was out of the room if I missed that. Everything's fine here, Trap, and everything got washed away and lots of houses, and there's probably going to be some fatalities.
Well, roger that. Sorry to hear that, but good to hear you're okay. Do you happen to know Ron's cell phone?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a strong one this year.
I just saw a few seconds ago, maybe a half hour ago, he was on for a good while. With
Getting cold at night,
so
quick.
he's fine.
Yeah, I need
It's almost flannel and hoodie time, buddy.
Looking for some diesel, and I've got some.
If you're in Oregon, man, flannels and hoodies. That's it.
UHX.
Go ahead, Jen.
Travis call is WA2UCZ.
So the only thing is, right, my hoodies and shit, I got a fucking closet full of them. But they look funny when I'm in my beard. Like it doesn't go. Like it's the only thing that looks weird. Like when I wear hoodies, I feel like I look weird in my beard. It doesn't go. Hoodie and a cowboy hat. It's just like a weird mix. Yeah, I'm wearing a beanie and a hoodie. I never liked beanies, but I thought my head looked weird. I never got into them. And believe me, that's all they had in the 80s. Like, you'd go to school, you'd motherfucking put this half sock over the top of your head, fucking zip your coat up full of fake stuffing, and kick you out the door. Fucking walk to school uphill in fucking 3 feet of snow.
All right, let me send a text to Lynn, and I'm sure Lynn will get in touch with him and let him know you're looking for him.
Fuck. I remember putting bags on my goddamn feet. And then you get to school, right? You're like 5, 6 years old. Nobody walks to school like this, like they did in the 80s. Because some weirdo would be fucking stealing you and shit, right? But, you know, I'd walk probably 4 blocks to school or something. And my mom would fucking put garbage bags, plastic bags around my feet and shit. And everyone, you get to class and everyone's shoes would be lined up, right? And they'd see all these little garbage bags coming out with kids' shoes. It's for us to look at, not you to look at. You.
So any information would be helpful.
Yeah, oh, the beanies, yeah.
Multiple different areas. Interstate 40 was washed off by a landslide over on the east side of Asheville.
I got a couple right over here, actually.
Landslide up in,
it's listen. Whoa. It's a cold motherfucking day, and I'm on the edge of the mountain or something. If you're gonna catch me in one of those things, if I'm in one of those things, it's some serious weather. Tinker, you're not gonna get the cat. The cat lives outside somewhere, and you're not going there.
Avery County Airport area, Spruce Pine.
Some stray cat keeps walking through my fucking
one
road.
you then would be the Burnsville one that happened during the storm there. There were multiple. I talked about it Saturday morning, and I was trying to hide it because I didn't want to put it out there right away. But yes, there was a massive one in Burnsville with a few neighborhoods completely wiped off the map. And yeah, as that gentleman just said, there are expected to be quite a few fatalities in that area.
Copy, thank you so much. We do have Burnsville on our list for relief efforts. I'm just trying to make sure that our list continues to be updated. KB3HHD.
You're welcome. I want to go ahead and read some stuff. I wasn't able to listen to the 4 p.m. briefing. They have put out a post about just some cliff notes from the meeting. I do have it, so I can go back and listen to it later. But today, President Biden approved a major disaster declaration for North Carolina in response to Hurricane Helene. This enables FEMA to provide critical support for recovery efforts. This includes grants for housing, home repairs, child care, medical expenses, and more.
Said North
Residents
Carolina.
can apply for this disaster recovery at disasterassistance.gov or by calling
We're concerned about South
1-800-621-3362.
Carolina.
Again, that's disasterassistance.gov or call 1-800-621-3362. Buncombe County has set up the water distribution sites for bottled water, as we spoke about earlier. William S. Estes Elementary, 275 Overlook Road in Asheville. Sand Hills Elementary at 154 Sand Hills School Road in Asheville. North Windy Ridge Intermediate at 20 Dome Road in Weaverville. Fairview Elementary at 1355 Charlotte Highway, Fairview. And then in downtown Charlotte, the Pack
Can't say elementary.
Park, but you must bring your own container to that one. Buncombe County's government operations are closed as resources focus on emergency response. Approximately 90,000 residents remain without power, and the death toll tragically has risen to 40. Important notes. A boil water advisory is in effect for Asheville and Weaverville. So that means Weaverville has got their water back on. Black Mountain water system is still compromised. No restoration timeline available. Stay safe and support one another during this difficult time. That was the update. Yeah.
Here's your update from North Carolina. I think that's what he said.
The water distribution square is now being reported closed, and it will reopen tomorrow at 9 a.m. When I was eating my quick dinner there, I just happened to have the news on, and NBC, not that I'm a huge fan of NBC, but it's something I've watched since I was a kid, starting when Peter Jennings was there. Anyways, they are reporting on their count now 120 dead between North Carolina, Florida, South Carolina, Georgia, and Tennessee. That was a collective number between all the states affected here. Let me turn down the satellite space station coming over my radio here. Sorry about that. Apparently, President Biden will be visiting somewhere in North Carolina on Wednesday. I'm not going to get too much into politics here, but former President Trump, he was in Georgia touring today, and the Vice President Harris cut a campaign event in, I think it was Arizona, they said. And she is back at the White House doing her due diligence there, and said she would come to the area when it was safe and not interrupting rescue efforts. So that's all I will get into politics. Nothing more, nothing less. Just wanted to report that the highest officials running for office and the president himself are now taking this seriously, apparently, 4 days in. So with that, this is Net Control, K2DMG.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I just got a call from a friend. This is Whiskey 4 November Delta Kilo, and his brother is on top of Eagle Mountain in Brevard, and he has
Signal lost. Damn. Fuck. You gotta look
Okay,
who
having a radio issue. In and out. The signal was full strength, but the audio was in and out. So if you want to try it again.
Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry about that. Must be my mic. I was pulling on the mic. I have a friend, Brevard area, Eagle Mountain. He has Starlink, and it's actually his sister and his brother-in-law, Lisa McCumber Power, Eagle Lake area, and they have a way to get down to Etowah if anyone needs to use their Starlink internet.
Nice.
Well, I'm sure that there would be dozens and dozens of people that would watch it, or at least get on the internet and put on the social media or text messages that they are okay. If you want to give an address or something of that sort, we'll be happy to share it. Just tell me what you would like to do.
171 Eagle Lake Drive, Brevard, North Carolina. They have power and a neighbor with Starlink. The sister is checking Facebook Messenger. If anybody needs to send a message to her via Facebook Messenger, it's Lisa McCumber Power, P-A-U-E-R, Papa Alpha Uniform Echo Romeo. Over.
Okay, that's going to be 171 Eagle Lake Drive, Eagle Mountain in Brevard. They have power, and they have Starlink, and they're willing to let you use their Starlink and send any type of messages for access to the internet. So that's great. Thank you for that, anybody in the Eagle Lake area. I'm sorry, the Eagle Mountain area.
Were able to safely get to Etowah on Sunday and return safely, but they had to go back way.
Understood.
This is Whiskey for November Delta Kilo. If anybody wants to reach me, I'm good on QRZ if they need help with this, or reach out directly to her on Facebook Messenger.
QRZ's a webpage that all of us ham operators are on. So QRZ is QRZ.com. You can look me up as well. KK7SID. Kilo 7 Sierra India Delta on QRZ.com.
Go ahead.
November 3, Charlie Zulu, South Asheville.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Nothing, just checking in here, and if I can try call my friend who is up in the mountains about Wananoa.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Roger, Kilo 4 Sugar Whiskey Lima. This is N3 Charlie Zulu. Do you copy? K4FWL, November 3, Charlie Zulu. Do you copy? Okay, I'll be standing by on frequency. Thank you.
All right,
No copy.
All right. I'm going through every county in the West on their Facebook page and seeing if I can get updates. We're currently in Mitchell County, so they put out an update 53 minutes ago. Mitchell County. Residents of Mitchell County, please pay attention. Updates on September 30th. Mitchell County has seen improvements today as we are working to recover from the effects of Hurricane Helene. Here is general information for you to know that is taking place in the county. First of all, we are giving live updates on WTOE radio at 1 p.m. each day. That is 1470 kilohertz on your AM dial and streaming online at WTO.com. If you would like to listen online, assuming power and internet is available. First, a curfew is in effect, 8 p.m. to 7 a.m. daily until further notice. Small business owners. Meetings concerning the Small Business Administration Program to support you are Tuesday at 1 p.m. at Bowman Middle School and 2:30 p.m. at the Spruce Pines Fire Department. Shelter resources are available at the following locations. The Red Cross shelter is at Mitchell High School in Leisure. The shelter is also at the First Baptist Church on Summit Avenue in Spruce Pines. Both shelters are open 24 hours a day. Food and other resources are available at both shelters, but remember, they may be limited. Routes are now open to Morganton via US 19 East, North Carolina 194, and US 221 to Panola and down North Carolina 181. You can go to the Tri-Cities by taking North Carolina 261 out of Bakersville to Fork Mountain, then over North Carolina 226 and over Iron Mountain. These routes may be closed from time to time for a period, so be patient if traveling. Local fire departments are conducting health and wellness checks in the county. The National Guard is here delivering supplies and providing manpower. We will post updates at least once a day as we can. Please know we are sharing this information throughout the county without internet access. So, anybody need a repeat on that? There was quite a few routes and stuff like that. So, go ahead.
All right,
Going
so
into the next counties and searching, take 2
all right, so I have some Union County, South Carolina news update 1 hour ago. Concerns have been raised. This is from Union County. Actually, let's do this. This is 1 hour ago. This is Kay's area. It's a little concerning. Let me use my page. Too many freaking pages. All right, here we go. Boom. All right. Well, my camera's on the way for a little piece of it, but concerns have been raised regarding Union County omission from the FEMA disaster declaration. While our exclusion from the initial list is frustrating, in other words, they've been excluded. Union County has been excluded from FEMA disaster relief. It is not a reflection of inadequate efforts by Union County or its emergency management staff. We have collaborated with the governor's office and Representative Ralph Norman, Senator Martin, and Representative Gilliam, who all acknowledge the oversight and are supporting our request for inclusion. According to the state EMD, local offices cannot request damage assessments prior to their commencement. The initial list is submitted to the governor for presidential approval was preliminary, and the Union County's exclusion will be rectified. Damage assessment teams surveyed 40% of the county, identifying 38 minor, 21 major, and 8 destroyed residences. Assessments will continue and will persist in seeking inclusion in the FEMA declaration. Please remain safe and patient as progress in our recovery from Helene's impact. So that was 1 hour ago from Kay's County, Union County. I'm gonna keep looking up and that. That's through their Facebook page on Union County. You can look that up if you'd like. Hey, Spitfire. Yes, present. All right, let's get back to the audio. I just wanted to read that. That was 1 hour ago from Kay's County.
Okay, I don't know where that gentleman went. The one looking for 3 Mile Road. If it's State Road 194, which is an east-west route, which connects 19E to 221, it appears open. There's no red. There's a little bit of yellow, meaning there's slow traffic, but there's no dotted yellow or dotted red indicating that the road is closed. It actually shows it a back of near a mobile station right there on 194 and 221. That's the only thing that I'm seeing labeled as 3 miles. So if that's the road you're talking about, it appears open on our end.
To be 5008, that's correct. 3 Mile Road is the 194 that you found.
Roger. And that we were told it was temporarily closed. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. It shows open on our end. Now, if they're stopping traffic for whatever reason, I can't tell you. But the road is open on our end. If you go, just so you know, you're going to hit traffic right there at 220.
All right, here's another a comment under the Union County's post from somebody named Toby G. Parker. I would just like to say, from where I've been and seen, Union banded together and rocked clearing the roads for the linesmen to come in and do their thing. It's not like that everywhere else. Everybody that I know within with a chainsaw was out helping, fences down, people helping, everybody was helping everybody, and that's the way it should be. So progress is happening in Union. People are out clearing the road so the power companies come in, they can sort this out. People have been without power in that area for 4 days now. One lady states that a lot of damages is behind houses as well and not easy to see from the road. But there is so much damage. I hope many houses aren't missed in the survey. These are the comments under that that post I read from Union County. Back to the audio. Two hours ago from Lockhart Power Company, all of our Duke Energy transmission delivery substations are back in service, including our delivery substations that supply power to the city of Union. We have also restored nearly all of our distribution substations, which supply power to the Pacolet, Cross Anchor, Cross Keys, Goucher, and West Springs areas. And we are working on the remaining. Our crews have been working diligently on this mass restoration effort and will continue doing so until all of the critical assets are back in service. We are expecting a productive day and will continue our efforts until services is restored to all our customers. Lockhart Power offices are open today at 420 River Street in Lockhart, South Carolina. Stacy's in Monarch in the town of Jonesville payment centers are closed today, but will reopen tomorrow to take cash or checks, credit or payment. Wow, like really, they're going to ask about that now. If you observe a line down, stay away, stay a safe distance away from power lines and call 864-545-2211 immediately. That was 2 hours ago. Everything's closed. Okay. 2 hours ago, Union High Boards Commissions training rescheduled. All right, let's get back to some audio.
Highland Games office in Linville. That's it. So you got those 3. Official shelters in Avery County. Rock Gym in Newland. Frank Volunteer Fire Department in Minneapolis. Temple Baptist Church in Ingalls. Best Western in Banner Elk. And Old Beach Mountain School in Beach Mountain. 8 hours ago, due to the magnitude of Hurricane Helene, Avery County nor any other affected area has been advised of a disaster assistance process. As soon as this information is provided by federal, state, or local authorities, we will be, man, whoever wrote this, it will now be shared by every means possible. All affected citizens should take photos and document damage of your own damage to the best of your ability for use when application information becomes available.
Okay, so Union County, if anyone can get Kay's, a couple of people have talked with Kay. It's 10 hours ago this morning. So in the city of Union, Murphy's is up and running. Okay, something called Murphy's, a store, gas station. KC Mart is up and running with fuel. Arthur State Bank Main Street office is open. Founders are open today, inside operations only. Union Medical Center has power. Be assured crews are working to get power to all the customers as quickly and safely as possible. Stay vigilant. So they should be able to grab some stuff there. They just, as long as they can get to any one of these places. KC Mart, again, is up and running with fuel. Murphy's, whatever that is up and running. Arthur State Bank on Main Street is open. Someplace called Founders are open today, inside operations only, and Union Medical Center also has power.
Kill any disease-causing organisms that may be present in the water. Water customers are strongly urged to conserve water whenever possible. This advisory remains in effect until further notification is issued. Authority to Town of Newland. And now we're into the previous day. All right, we'll go on to the next county. So that was all Avery County. Any repeats needed?
Yeah, North Carolina's hit hard. I don't know who Nicole is.
Watauga apparently doesn't have a page, so we'll skip over Watauga.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm going to share some stuff from Burke County.
I could give Kay all kinds of information on where to get stuff and what to do, but I can't even get a hold of her.
Customers until further notice. The water boil advisory for the Icon Township. There you go. Posted 38 minutes ago at 7:09 p.m. The ice trick for Fiddler's Run has not arrived, and we will not receive.
Yeah, I noticed that too. They're all typing really, really bad.
As soon as we hear anything, we will be sure to pass it along. Additionally, Merck County will be ordering more ice, and as soon as we
everybody's speed typing, like, you know. The fucking updates are getting shitty.
They got some stuff here. These are all business related. You guys don't need to
They
know
got
about
short
that.
battery time. They're trying to get it out.
Wash your hands. I'm so glad they put that out for you to teach you how to do that. That's really important at this time.
Prepare 9 months from now for the baby boom.
4 hours ago. For immediate release, message from
I'm a hurricane baby.
regarding volunteer efforts in the aftermath.
They had no lights. All they did was fuck.
Hurricane Helene, Burke County has organized a dedicated team to coordinate volunteer efforts aimed at supporting residents in the need during the recovery process. If you are in need of volunteer services
South Carolina,
or would
South
like to
Carolina,
volunteer to
KK7
assist,
SID, Portland,
please
Oregon.
contact the volunteer hotline at 828-764-7068. Volunteer services include, but not limited to, property cleanup, animal care, and food assistance.
Any
I guess that
information
really
on
wasn't what I was hoping it would be.
Union City, South Carolina, KK7 SID.
Let's see, we got donation drop-off sites. We don't really need to know that. We're looking for stuff to help the people in your communities. That's what we're looking for you folks. Right now, they have another one. Burke County is beginning cleanup for the following in the recent storm to ensure the process is efficient. Under federal regulations, we are adhering to FEMA standards for debris removal. Do not bring debris to the landfill. To avoid disposal charges, residents should not transport storm debris to the landfill. The county is contracted with a hauler to manage debris. Okay? All right. Well,
put it out on the edge of your street.
All right. I guess we're moving off Burke County.
Big piles. They come along and take it. Where are you located?
JK4, this is Whiskey 4, November Delta Kilo, Nate to Charlotte. All right, KJ4 CEO, this is Whiskey 4, November Delta Kilo.
William was on earlier. He's okay.
Okay, this is Nate. I was just checking. Thank you, Gary. You got anybody to saw down those 4 or 5 trees across his road?
There's something about rinky-dink chainsaws. K04FIA. I'll be clear, Nate.
Yeah, see, I keep a fucking man's chainsaw.
Okay,
I don't use them
K04FIA,
rinky-dinky
W4
things.
GK, I'll be clear.
They're only good for shrubs, man. When it comes to something like this, you need a chainsaw to fucking cut shit. Like a real chainsaw.
Rutherford County put out a message 6 hours ago regarding FEMA.
The little
assistance
electric
for
ones and
homeowners
shit, they
renters.
just suck.
FEMA may provide assistance to help with serious needs such as displacement.
I got a rancher. I use a rancher.
Home repairs, personal property loss, and other disaster-related expenses. Homeowners and renters in the Foothills region, Rutherford, Polk, McDowell, and Cleveland counties are eligible to apply. To apply, go to www.disasterassistance.gov, use the FEMA app, or call 1-800-621-3362 daily from 7 a to 11 p. When applying, you will need a contact phone number, your address where the disaster, your social security number, a general list of damages and losses, banking information if opting for direct deposit, insurance details, including policy number, agent, and company name if applicable.
Yeah, it's in my destroyed house.
If you have homeowners, renters, or flood insurance claims, file a claim as soon as possible. FEMA cannot duplicate benefits for losses covered by insurance. However, if your policy does not cover all disaster-related expenses, you may still be eligible for assistance. So that's good information right there. A lot of people are going to be needing that. 7 hours ago, the county thing put this out. This was posted to my Rutherfordton. The town of Rutherfordton.
Yeah, you know it.
I never say that street name or that town name either. The town of Rutherfordton and its partners are continuing to gather important information for our community. We hope that this provides
Smoke
everyone
weed
with
every day.
much needed relief and clarity as we navigate this storm's recovery. As we get more information, we will be sure to share it with you. But please know, we are here for you, and we want to get this done together. Trash and debris removal. Our public works team will be working throughout the week to clear remaining trees and debris. We have secured assistance from other North Carolina municipalities to help with the debris removal throughout this week. Our trash trucks will run out of. Please make sure your cans are visible on the curb and away from trees and utility lines. An additional dumpster is placed in the lower parking lot of Town Hall located at 129 North Main and will continue to be monitored. Welfare checks. County and town departments are currently working together to complete welfare checks for our neighbors in Lake Fleur and Chimney Rock, as well as throughout the county. To complete welfare checks, please call the non-emergency line at the Rutherford County Communication Center at 828-286-2911. Repeating that number, 828-286-2911. In response to the connection issues through the county, T-Mobile and AT&T FirstNet have deployed temporary cell phone towers late Sunday, September 29th. Most of these have been placed in the Lake Rock area, as our emergency responders have not had any service or radio signals when working. Head counts. The Rutherford County Office of Emergency Management is compiling a list of individuals at the temporary shelter at RF Central High School. The confirmation to friends and family. If you have a missing person, please email eoc@rutherfordcounty.gov. That's eoc@rutherfordcounty.gov. This email is being monitored by Rutherford County Communications, so please be patient for a response. Staff are working hard as they can. Travel to Lake Lure. Until at this time, Lake Lure and Chimney Rock is unsafe for travel of any kind. All residents, owners, and concerned citizens are prohibited from traveling into Lake Lure and Chimney Rock at this time. Please ensure your safety as well as our local and state emergency responders. Please consider US 64-74 includes beyond Green Hill closed until further notice. Let me reread that again because I know I messed that up. Please consider US 64/74 beyond Green Hill closed until further notice. Now my break.
They break to check for traffic.
Management has established a central donation center as being established at the Rutherford County Health Department located at 221 Callahan Coon Road, Spindale. Donations can be dropped off at the center for distribution to the community. Suggested donated items include water, repackaged snacks, toiletries, hand sanitizer. Please note, no home-cooked meals or fresh food. They didn't say how to wash your hands. Congratulations, Rutherford. And same thing, they put out the team assistance that we talked about earlier. All right, that's a lot of information for Rutherford. They did an excellent job getting that out to all you guys with a lot of information there. And then they also have a list of evacuated people that are in shelters. I will just put this out. Is anybody missing anybody in Rutherford County? Come down. And nothing hurts. They have a list of everybody in their shelters. I would look for you if you had somebody missing in that county. So as of when this was posted, they had 101 people in the shelter.
Well, that's good to know. In the future, if somebody goes missing, we can check their excuse me. We can check their local shelters and see if they're on the list.
Folks, I've moved into McDowell County.
Oh, I
got
see.
some good stuff here. By the looks of it, they're doing short updates here, so I'm just going to go through a couple of these here. Doesn't look like anything that's really important. Looks like donation stuff, but the one that I do want to get to is right here.
Yeah, I got you.
This is Hurricane Helene emergency supply distribution locations.
All right, listen up. But I think this might be North Carolina.
Highway 221 North. That's going to be Woodlawn. So it looks like it's just north of Woodlawn, south of North Cove. And then they got another one at Hicks Chapel at 6008 Highway 221 North. That's just south of Woodlawn. It looks like they got other stuff too, but their picture is cut off. Let me try this picture. Nope, that's the same picture. Let's see if they have it listed here. Okay, good. They have a list. Okay, distribution points. Let's just read that whole paragraph. McDowell County Emergency Services established points of distribution on 221 for essential commodities. Since the early morning hours, McDowell County Emergency Services has been working tirelessly to set up points of distribution across the county to provide critical supplies, including food and water, to every community. Our dedicated team will not stop until all citizens have access to resources they need for their safety and well-being. We are working around the clock, doing everything we can to bring resources into McDowell County as quickly as possible. If you are in an isolated area, please know we are coming. We will not slow down or stop until every community has access to essential supplies. Points of distribution are operating from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. at the following locations. Old Fort Town Hall, located at 38 Catawba Avenue. Hicks Chapel Church, located at 6008 Highway 221 in Marion, and 8153 Highway 221 North, formerly TJ's Discounts. These locations are the first of many points of distribution that will be established across the county. Our team is actively receiving incoming resources and establishing additional points of distribution in the areas of McDowell County. We are fully committed to this effort and rest assured that every possible resource is being brought in to ensure your safety. Please continue to stay informed and help keep the roads clear so emergency services and resources can move freely and quickly and efficiently. Well, I can tell you what, whoever wrote that should get a raise. That person did a very, very good job. That is direct and to the point, and that is what you folks need. You don't need the fluff, you need direct and to the point. Water update for McDowell County. The city of Marion's water supply has improved slightly overnight due to partial power restoration, but still remains at critical levels. It is vital that all city of Marion and McDowell County customers continue to conserve water to the greatest possible extent by only using it for essential purposes noted below until water supply levels improve. Examples of essential use include cooking, bathing, and consumption. Non-essential use is washing vehicles and running washing machines. With the assistance of all customers, the water supply situation will continue to stabilize the next few days. We appreciate everyone in our community's cooperation. Nice. Very, very nice. That's good. And they also say the transfer station located at 226 South Convenience Center is operational. All right. That's awesome. Very good job, McDowell County, if any of you guys are listening.
Contact.
Go ahead when I look up the next county.
This is KK4PXQ. I was curious if anybody had any information on, I think it's Goat Creek Estates Drive in Asheville, North Carolina. I had my brother that contacted me today, wanted to know if I could find out some information about it.
Okay. Polk County, right down there on the state line. Public notice to Polk County residents, progress in hardest hit areas. We want to inform everyone that emergency responders are beginning to access areas that were previously impassable. Our teams are diligently working to make face-to-face contact with residents in the hardest hit regions, particularly in the western parts of the county where communications have been limited. We understand that family and friends are eager for updates on their loved ones. As we make contact, we are committed to keeping detailed records of those we reach, including their status and whether they choose to move to a shelter or require transportation to area hospitals. We strongly encourage residents in the affected areas, especially those without power or water, and those with medical needs to evacuate to a safe location with family or friends or to the Polk County High School for shelter. The shelter will serve as the initial distribution point for food, water, supplies as they become available. And again, that's at the Polk County High School shelter. To ensure the safety of residents and emergency crews, please keep travel limited to essential movements. Only for evacuations to safety or to maintain critical supplies. Roads may still be hazardous and unnecessary travel could hinder the first responders. If you need immediate assistance, please reach out for our dedicated phone lines at 828-722-5025 or 828-722-5026. While we are monitoring social media, it may not be the best to communicate urgent needs unless no other options are available. Food and supply information. A drive-through phone pickup, A drive-through food pickup, including non-perishable items and brown bag meals, will take place Tuesday, October 1st at the Polk County High School from 1 to 6 p.m. or until supplies last. As additional resources arrive, we will ensure they are distributed to areas still cut off. We appreciate patience and cooperation as we can continue these critical operations. Each afternoon between 4 and 6, we will update the community through verified Polk County government social media platforms, websites, Everbridge, community bulletin boards, and government buildings. Outside donations. For those wishing to support Polk County residents, outside donations can be brought to the Thermal Belt Outreach located at 134 White Drive, Columbus, North Carolina. To ensure donations are utilized to the best of our capabilities, we ask that donations be non-perishable food and comfort supplies. Drop-offs will be accepted Tuesday, October 1st through October 3rd, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Moving forward, in the wake of Hurricane Helene, Polk County stands united in the spirit of rescue and recovery. Together, we will support one another, heal our community, and build a future grounded in hope and resilience. Also, posted 9 hours ago, they have a web page called Everbridge. Now, when I was a fire dispatcher in Florida, we used Everbridge. It's a neat system. So they request you to go to this website. There's no way I can tell you how to log into it, but I'll say it. It's https://forward/565/565/558/504/592/login. And you can register there as well by the looks of it. I clicked into it before I started talking. So that's the website. If anybody needs a repeat on that, please just let me know. Also, the Polk County landfill is currently without power and will stay closed until it's safe to reopen. That's Polk County. Anybody need to read back on anything there? Madison County, I was looking for something for you guys, but you guys are so popular in Madison County, and your sheriff hasn't even made a post to Facebook since 2021. So I cannot find anything for Madison County that has anything new. I'm sorry to report. So that might be something that they might want to start after all this, and you guys can get somewhat back to normal. I was searching a little bit more, but I'm finding nothing. So nothing for that. We've already kind of hammered Buncombe County, moving down to Hendersonville County, and then we got just a few more counties after that. So let me look for Henderson County and see if they have a page with any announcements. Stand by. Now there's somebody there, but just all noise. Can't really make anything you're saying. I'm sorry, sir. Nothing you're saying is readable. It's all noise. I'm sorry. All right, Henderson County. They actually have quite a bit here. We'll read their 6 p.m. update that they gave. Henderson County update, Monday, September 30th, 1800 hours. Henderson County remains in a state of emergency, and from 8 p.m., Henderson County curfew is in effect for the entire county. Our emergency to work at call. Henderson County curfew is in effect for the entire travel. Our crews can not only work emergencies, but also Duke Energy crews can work on restoring power. The county has launched an official hub to gather requests for donations and volunteer signups for individuals and organizations. Please I can't even read it. Visit hendersonvillennc.org/Helene-relief. It's just all bunched together. I cannot read it. Visit hendersonvillennc.org/Helene-relief for more information. The Henderson County Transfer Station remains open tomorrow and will accept the storm debris with normal fees. So they're charging you for your debris. So make sure if you go, you have cash. We are still working on a free storm debris site that will be available soon. Okay, so there you go. Free storm debris site will be available soon, they say. The county is gathering supplies from federal, state, and local resources. Stay tuned for more information on distribution. Hendersonville Water and Sewer has made progress stabilizing in the central areas of the water distribution system. Crews have been working to bring water services back to the east side of the county. All water customers remain under a system advisory and are advised to use bottled water or boiled water before consuming. So they want you to use bottled water or boil. I think I messed up. So they want you to use bottled water or boil water before consuming. Customers will be
lowered the volume for a second. In other breaking news, we can confirm Israel has begun ground operations in Lebanon. It's on a lot of my major news sources that I watch. Not the mainstream, but my news sources that I get. 2 or 3 of them right now are saying that it's actually begun. So Israel has begun ground operations in Lebanon against Hezbollah. That's our latest update there.
6670 or email elaine-info@hcem.org. For emergencies, call 911. They got a couple of videos here. The city of Hendersonville has a water update. And I'm not going to read all that to you, but I'm just skimming through it. Boil your water. There's a lot there to read. Nobody wants to be bored with all that, I suppose. They're working hard to get the water system back up, stuff of that sort. So boil your water, please. Very important, and this goes for everywhere in the affected area. Your storm damage. Before you clean up, take photos of your damage and your belongings. Don't throw anything away. Don't move anything. Take pictures of everything. Make a list of damaged or lost items and gather any receipts that you may have, and call your insurance agent to submit a claim. So that's good. Taking pictures. That's excellent. So all right, we will move off into another county here. Just looking real fast, see if there's anything else. They do have water distribution sites. Distribution, this is Henderson County. Water distribution sites here, folks, for Henderson County. Distribution will start at noon today, which is long past, Monday, September 30th. The locations are Etowah Elementary, Rugby Middle, East Henderson, North Henderson, Mills River, and Town Hall in Fletcher. The Henderson County Transfer Station will be open today at 7 a.m. and will accept storm debris with normal fees. We are continuing to work for free debris removal. Okay, so that's good. So there's some water distribution sites for Henderson County. Anybody have any questions about Henderson before I leave? Haywood County. That's, I believe that's Waynesville area. Yep, Waynesville. This is important to note, and I'm going to murder these names, so please bear with me. Distribution of supplies and donations for families affected by Helena. Starting tomorrow, I think they messed something up here. I think they mean 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. because they have 11 p.m. to 6 p.m. So I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Starting tomorrow, they have a list started. This was posted 2 hours ago. That's actually got to be 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. And this is the part that I'm going to butcher here. I don't know how to say these two words. Maybe it's Elijah. I don't know. I don't think it is. Iglesa. However you say that word. And the next word is Bautista. Whatever that means. Woodland. 545 Crabtree Road in Waynesville. Those two words, Woodland, 545 Crabtree Road in Waynesville. If you've been affected by the storm, there will be distribution of essential supplies tomorrow at the Woodland Baptist Church from 1 to 6 p.m. There will be food, water, baby items, dog food, and limited cleaning supplies. For those of you that would like to help, also accepting donations for families in need at those locations. Sorry, guys, that's that New York education I got, I guess. I don't know what those two words are. I apologize. Okay, we already talked about that one. Haywood County offices are still going to be closed to the public tomorrow. They're going to provide updates as needed. Water stations. These water stations will be open tomorrow in Haywood County. This one has been reported a couple times. The Canton Plaza near New Clyde Highway, 127 Plaza Loop in Canton. Also, the Maggie Valley Fire Department at 2101 SoCo Road in Maggie Valley from 8 to 6, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Limit 1 gallon per person. Bring your own containers. So remember that, please. Bring your own containers if you're going to go to those. The First Methodist Church in Waynesville is open and welcomes and is open as a welcome center to assist community members in need. The center is open Monday through Friday, 9 to 12, and offers food, clothing, and shower access. That's good information if you haven't had a shower. That's in this humidness we've had, especially today. I'm sure everybody wants a shower. 3 hours ago, they put out, we understand these are challenging times. We are doing everything we can to restore services as quickly as possible. Like you, we're facing the same frustrations, and we deeply appreciate your patience as we work through this recovery together. Due to ongoing power, phone, and internet issues, the White Oak landfill will remain closed. However, the Materials Recovery Facility and Convenience Center at Jonathan Creek, Beaver Dam, Bethel, Hazelwood, Monty Cove, I think it is, Jones Cove, and Highway 110 will be open. At this time, we can only accept household waste. We know many of you are trying to manage storm damage, and we ask that storm debris and demolition materials be held until the landfill reopens. So there's that with Haywood County. The Pigeon community located at 450, it's Pigeon, or maybe it's Pigeon, located at 450 Pigeon Street, Waynesville, is now open and welcoming as a welcome center as well. They're open from 9 to 4. Food is available and served daily at 2 p.m. And they have a couple of videos. They got a bunch of little updates here, but those are some good updates for those of you in that county there, which is Haywood County. Any questions about Haywood before I move on? Pennsylvania County. Pennsylvania County will be holding a media briefing tomorrow at 6 p.m. I'm sorry, this is effective 6 p.m. There'll be a media briefing held at 12 p.m. at 153 Public Safety Way. There'll be a media briefing tomorrow at 153 Public Safety Way tomorrow in Pennsylvania County. Weather update. Emergency management officials receive National Weather Service updates. There's no forecast impacts for weather for the next 5 days. That's good. Public curfew remains in effect from 8 to 8 for all Pennsylvania County. Citizens are to limit travel during this period for emergencies only. Water is receding and many roads are open, but there are still downed trees, power lines throughout the county. Pennsylvania County is fortunate that we've had no storm-related deaths reported and are currently no missing persons. Oh, that's great. That's great. Transylvania County, folks, if you did not hear, if you're in Transylvania County, I know there's a few people on here earlier from Transylvania County. No deaths and no missing people. Shelters do remain open, though, at the Transylvania County Park and the recreational center located at the Ag Center at the Asheville Airport. Okay. That's nowhere near Asheville. So is there an Asheville Airport in Pennsylvania County, too? Or are they telling people to go to there? I'm not sure. The shelter is not a distribution site for supplies and does not have food, fuel, medical supplies, or water to distribute. Those in need of medical supplies are encouraged to reach out to their providers or pharmacies and or go to the ER for medical emergencies. Food distribution is being coordinated and will be announced to the public with times and distribution sites soon. The county is working to restore non-emergency services. The landfill is open effective October 1st, starting which would be tomorrow, and can accept natural vegetation storm debris. Solid waste disposal sites and debris and spoiled food are available. I'm guessing that means you can bring your spoiled food, because nobody wants to bring it home with them. Locations include Anchor Baptist, Zion Church in Roseman, and the parking area between the county tax office and library in Brevard. Pennsylvania County Schools will be closed for the remainder of the week. Pennsylvania Schools is coordinating with EM partners to offer feeding sites for children. That's good to hear. Duke is reporting 420 technicians in Henderson and Transylvania today. Power is expected to be restored to the majority of locations by Friday at midnight. Very important here, folks, in Transylvania County. That's what most of you probably want to hear. The Duke is reporting 420 technicians in Henderson and Transylvania. Power is expected to be restored to a majority of locations by Friday at midnight. So there you go. That's what most people want to hear. Duke is stating work at substations and working out of these power restored, or working out the substations trying to restore power. 13,854 Duke customers were without power Saturday, and now they're down to 10,085 without power. So power is coming back slow but sure. Emergency management staff is working with Emporium to restore much of the communication as possible within the county and exploring options for wireless communications. Please continue to conserve water. Damage assessments have begun with teams on the ground. A wide variety of organizations are collecting emergency supplies for distributions, but nothing, as I said, has been set yet. Okay, 40 remains closed towards Tennessee and headed east. 26 in North Carolina, 280 and 64 are open. Call emergency dispatch for emergencies only. All right, so that's good. There's quite a bit of information there for you. So there you go. Any questions about Pennsylvania County?
I'm here, guys. I'm just going through my what is it, Streamlabs stuff here. Just making sure stuff's what I want. See if I can do any changes.
Jackson County, North Carolina. Jackson County Public Schools will distribute meals to adults and children at the following sites Tuesday and Wednesday, October 1st and 2nd from 11:30 to 12:30. Okay, this is important for all you in Jackson County that are hungry. 11:30 to 12:30 at the Jackson County Public School. Hot lunch will be distributed and a grab and go breakfast for the following day. Individuals must be present to receive a meal. Blue Ridge School and Early College in front of the school. I'm guessing these are the locations. Blue Ridge School and Early College, that'll be in the front of the school. Smoky Mountain High School in the circle by the cafeteria and auxiliary gym. Smoky Mountain Elementary in the car pickup line. The school, they're saying it in Spanish there. Sorry, folks, I can't read that. Free internet is available at the following locations. Boy, there's quite a few of them here. Just go through them real fast. Ward Plumbing and Heating, the sidewalk area. Innovation Station in Dillsboro. Sky-Fi. Password is free Sky-Fi. Walmart Silva in the parking lot. Andy Shaw Ford. Jackson County Justice and Administration Building in the parking lot on Grand Staff Cove Road in Silva. SCC, that's the college. Jackson County Public Library, Tuskegee Fly Shop in Silva. Fonda Cactus Food Truck in Dillsboro. Something, Balsam West Office, I think that says. Jackson County Greenway, Coley Parks and Rec. East Lepore Park, Jackson County Health, Mark Watson Park, Locust Creek. There's a couple. I'm not going to name them all. There's quite a few there. The list is a lot longer than I thought when I scrolled down a little bit. Boiled water, bottled water is available today at 2 locations. 2 cases. This is 8 hours ago. And I'm sorry, that's already over. It was 8 to 5, and then 2 to 6. They don't say anything about tomorrow there. I'm sorry, folks. There is a boiled water advisory that is in effect for all of for the Tuskegee Water and Sewer Authority customers. Yeah. All right. Anybody with questions for Jackson County? All right, I'm looking for Swain County, but I'm not finding anything. Let's see if the Chamber of Commerce has anything. No, they don't have anything. Let me check your. Let me type in Swain County Sheriff's Office, see if there's anything that you guys have for the Sheriff's Office there. Oh, Swain County, is that North Carolina? On the background. Cell service. The phone service. No, they don't have anything on their page. The last thing they have weather related to it. All right, we'll move off of that.
Which is keeping 2 refrigerators and freezers cold. Back to you.
Just be doubled there. Go ahead. Somebody talking about refrigerators. I think we doubled. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. Am I keying your repeater or am I on the input?
No, you're keying it. Go ahead.
Sorry about that. Name is Ron. I'm in East Asheville and have no power, no water, very sketchy cell phone service, and very sketchy, phone service. I'm probably going to take a run to Shelby tomorrow to get some diesel fuel, which I desperately need to keep things going here.
Yeah, Shelby is open for business. There's gasoline down there, water, and all the food. All the restaurants are open. Walmart is open. We had somebody pop in here from Shelby earlier that gave us all that information.
Ron, this is KJ4PPF. How are you going to get to Shelby? No, I guess I didn't make it into the repeater. Yeah, you did, Kurt.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I
I was
was
going to say your full
working
volume,
on.
sir.
I got lost in the
Gentlemen, from East
in the
Asheville
bot
going to
thing.
Hendersonville. I'm sorry, to Shelby. Are you still on
I
frequency?
can't figure out how to turn off the cool down. Stoney says you can shut
I've
it
got
off.
a dual
I don't know
band
how.
transceiver, and
I'm gonna go get me a nice
transmitting on
hot
the
cup
wrong
of
number.
coffee
Sorry
because
for
my
the
back
interruption
hurts.
Well, that's okay. Somebody asked you how you were going to get.
So we're listening to
Yeah, that was Kurt. I'm going to take the southern route, Kurt.
some Broadcastify
Down
stuff
26
here
and
on
then,
mainly North Carolina. We get some South Carolina
Okay.
updates here and
Well,
there.
Marion has all that gas, diesel, and it's
I think I'm pretty sure that's what they're talking about.
available in Marion. That might be a better option
Marion
for you.
County. I don't know if it's south or north, but we
I
did
can't get there,
look
Kurt,
up
because of,
the latest information from the
40
county
at,
in Union
Old
County. It was up as much as an hour ago.
Yeah, okay.
So I'll check on that again soon here. I just can't believe I closed that
But
page.
anyway,
Let me look that back up.
If you're anywhere near 226 or 221, you could go either one of those
County,
roads
South
north and bring you right
Carolina.
into Marion.
There they are.
Well, I'll check it out on the map. See if I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good
2
luck.
hours
Take
ago
care.
was their last post.
KJ4 PPS. Hello, Gary.
It's action is KO4SIA. Okay, sounds good. Well, I've had a few people, I told you I couldn't find anything for Madison County. Had 2 people email me. They found just a few things. So I'll give those 2 little updates for Madison County. We'll double back there. Madison County EOC will begin daily Facebook Live updates at 7 p.m. tonight. You can view these via the Madison County EOC Facebook and on the county website afterwards. You can call to have a wellness check done by contacting 828-649-1995. Wellness checks are ongoing. To volunteer, contact the County Volunteer Coordinator at 828-649-1815. They also go on to say if you need supplies, contact your fire department. And 26 West is closed at exit 3 Wolf Laurel. There is no fuel or supplies available at this exit. And then it goes on. So another person emailed me another screenshot. Madison County Emergency Management and Fire Marshal. Everyone please be advised that we do not do well-being checks with the county Facebook. Please email e911@madisonnc.gov. The county EM page is not a reliable source for communications, but an email has proven more effective. So please call 649-6955. And we have been able to get a few calls in. Okay, so the previous email was saying use Facebook. This one we're saying don't use Facebook. So Madison County, I'm not exactly sure what's going on up there. But there we go. That's Madison County. We got 1 or 2 more counties left in the western side of North Carolina. We're just going to check their Facebook pages for you folks and see if there's any updates for those. We did Jackson. We did the little bit we could find on Swain. We got Macon, Clay, Cherokee, and Graham left. These are the very, very western parts of the state. And believe it or not, I don't think they were hit nearly as bad. The very western part of the state, I think they escaped most of the damage. But we're going to just double check everything just to see here. We don't want to leave anybody without the information there. Stand by. Go look up Macon County now.
Net control.
Go ahead.
This is Kilo Oscar 4, Lima, Bravo Echo. Can I ask a favor?
Absolutely.
I'm going up onto Bays Mountain. I have not been up here since the storm. We've got issues with our repeater. I want to see if I can check in with you around every 10 minutes until I get off the mountain, just in case anything happens.
Yeah, that'll be fine. That's fine.
Roger, Roger. Thank you. I'm going to set a timer for about 9 minutes. I'll try to get back to you ever so often. Much appreciated. Again, this is on Bays Mountain. Therefore, LBE back to next.
I'm not familiar with that moment. I think you're saying bays, like a bay in water. Bays, B-A-Y-S.
Affirmative. Bays Mountain is in Kingsport, Tennessee. W4 TRC. That's Whiskey 4 Tango Romeo Charlie.
Okay, QSL. Thank you. Control KO4SIA. Do you have anything on
Cold,
Yancey
man.
County?
It's windy out. They opened up the windows.
Oh, we will shoot back to
Because,
Yancey County in a minute. I did find
like
some
hearing the
stuff
wind
on Yancey
chimes and
earlier
stuff.
that I read.
It's a
That's
little
why
chilly in
I
there.
kind of skipped over it this time. But yeah, we'll shoot back to that in just a few minutes there. Not a problem. Okay, thank you. KO4SIA clears. County, North Carolina 911. If you have any requests for welfare checks in Mason County, you can call 828-349-2064. We will get to them as resources allow for the request to meet our criteria. This number will be answered from 9A to 4P daily. All right, so that's good information for anybody looking for anybody in Macon County. Monday, September 30th, 2024. Okay, yeah, they're saying that things are going to be closed. All right, that's the only update from the government there. Let's just double check their sheriff page, see if they have anything. They put out a video 8 hours ago. Obviously, I can't play a video. And nothing before that. So, Macon County, I'm sorry, don't have much to report for you folks. Did Swain go to Clay County? I'll be right back.
Well, the video most likely has audio. Just saying. What's up, Cheesecake?
J4PPS, while he's gone, Kurt, just tell Lita that I'm fine. Everything's good down here, but the roads are still not passable.
Let me see. Why the fuck are you green? Because you're not a mod. Duh.
And control, this is Q4QQU.
QQU, go.
How are you a member, not a mod?
Yeah, hi, Net Control. President for Charlotte here. Just got back to my radio, wondering what the Net Control schedule was, or if you need any assistance.
I'm going through all the different counties in the western part of the state. I'm just about done reading anything that their counties have put on Facebook for their residents. Obviously, they have no way to check this. I'm just about done reading most of these. And I think after this, we were going to probably get ready to close the net for the night. A lot of places have gotten food today. Some places have got electric back. A lot of airdrops have happened today. So things are moving today. And this afternoon, the net was actually a little quiet, which is a good thing, because that means people were being fed and getting something to drink down their throat. So I know obviously that's not everybody that's listening here, but that's actually a good thing when the net is quiet here, because people are getting some help. So let's continue. Let's continue with Clay County. Clay County is under a state of emergency. I'm not going to read a declaration, but I'm going to read some of the sections of the declaration. Section 1, the state of emergency is hereby declared for the jurisdictions of Clay County. This also includes the town of Hayesville upon verbal agreement from Mayor Joe Slag. The emergency area covered by the state of emergency shall be for the entire county of Clay, including Hayesville.
I thought you were.
Nothing more that we need to read. Just wanted to get that out of the way.
Forever.
The Clay County Senior Center has been activated as a shelter. That was starting at 7 p.m. this evening.
That's the one I got drunk and fucking. I think because everyone kept adding me in that group or something. I don't know what it was.
Was the state of emergency.
Probably otherwise.
Clay County, that's all I'm able to provide you. That's from your Clay County Emergency Services page. I will double check the Clay. Do you guys have a sheriff page? Yeah, right there. Clay County Sheriff. Let's see if they have put anything else. Clay County Sheriff has moved to a new page. Okay, let's click that then. Last thing they put out was 22 hours ago. Clay County Sheriff's Office, Emergency Management, Fire Departments, and EMS have been working around the clock to cover over the weekend to provide desperately needed assistance to first responders in Haywood, Avery, and Buncombe. So apparently they're sharing resources by the sound of it. The Sheriff's Association has also shared tragic news of 2 officers lost. Yes, that is very tragic. We reported on that earlier today. There were 2 officers that drowned by the side.
Was this surgery today?
Earlier that we sent that on. That's the only update. So, okay. That's the only
Birdie.
update in Clay County.
Oh, Bert,
So
B-E-R-T-I-E.
we will check Cherokee and Graham and then go back to, I think that gentleman asked for Yancey, if I'm not mistaken. So let's double check Cherokee and Graham. We'll be right back.
Bertie County. Bertie County School. Bertie County, North Carolina. But we want. Bertie County schools closed. Bertie County, North Carolina. App page. Let's see if this is it. God, no. Last post was December 2022. It's only got 45 followers. Wait a minute. Buffalo Creek.
Cherokee County, I can't even find a sheriff's page, and there's no government page for Cherokee County. So we'll double check for it.
Yeah, I don't think they got a Facebook page like that. There's obituaries. North Carolina is down here. Bertie County NC Works. Nope, that's a career center. That's the end of the results, too. Career Center, obituaries, Community Hunt Club, a Good Shepherd Food Pantry of Bertie County, North Carolina is closed. Buffalo Creek Outfitters and
the Graham County Sheriff's Office has boots on the ground assisting the Buncombe County Sheriff's Office.
and Bertie, but Bertie doesn't not have Facebook.
Graham County, North Carolina, sounds like it was really spared in this storm because if they're giving their officers out to help other agencies, that means they have the resources to give. So it's kind of like where I live.
That sounds about right.
We sent deputies as well. All right, so I believe that other gentleman asked for Yancey County, and we are going there for you now.
I'm monitoring South Carolina digitally on my ham radio, and I've heard nothing, which is surprising because ham operators, just because the power goes out, the radios don't go out because they hook their shit up to generators and run their repeaters and so forth. That's why we do it for things like this. And I'm not hearing a peep out of there. So I don't know if if North Carolina's on a different frequency, a higher frequency somewhere. Like this is up on 40 meters. I'm on, what is it? 70 something, 70 centimeter. I'm at, but I'm on digital right now, through VFO. And, I don't hear nothing listening to South Carolina.
Bravo Echo, checking in. We are making it up the mountain slowly.
Sure, sir.
I'll tell her, Jenna.
Okay, Yancey County.
Jenna, wasn't your surgery today or something?
And Yancey County local government 20 hours ago. We continue with every effort of rescue and recovery. Know that we are doing everything possible to recover and help for each and every person. The teams in Yancey made good progress today with lots of evacuations. Yancey County has many teams from many different states and countries in North Carolina.
How you doing? You're already chatting.
Many different states and counties in North Carolina.
How you feeling?
With the search and rescue, we are so grateful for each and every one of them, and very humble
you made
for the
it.
willingness to help. That was from local government. Your sheriff put a post. It says a day ago. For immediate relief, Yancey County faces ongoing emergency response efforts following the storm. While the storm has passed, Yancey County remains in an active state of emergency. Rescue operations are ongoing, and we are still facing dangerous conditions, including blocked roads, missing persons, and critical emergencies. Though today's weather seems calm, the aftermath of the storm continues to pose serious threats. Yancey 911 is managing an overwhelming number of emergency calls. Many of these involve residents in isolated areas or homes impacted by landslides or floods, with responders encountering significant obstacles in reaching them due to hazardous conditions. Key challenges include blocked roads. Numerous roads are impassable due to downed trees, power lines, and flooding. Fuel shortages. Emergency vehicles face difficulty fueling due to power outages and limited supplies. Communication disruptions. Cell and radio services are severely limited, hindering response efforts. Supply chain issues. Deliveries of essential goods, including water and medical supplies, are being delayed by the road damage. Rescue teams are working tirelessly to access affected areas. The National Guard has been mobilized to assist in distributing critical supplies across the county. How can you help? Stay home and avoid traveling unless absolutely necessary. Call 911 only for true emergencies. Check for shelter as current shelters are nearing capacity. Yancey County officials urge residents to remain vigilant as response efforts continue. I'll copy for the gentleman in Yancey County.
I'm so relieved.
Well, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, because it's of the further west we were moving, and the updates were getting better, and then we came back to Yancey, and it's critical. So unfortunately, you guys are still dealing with some significant issues up there. So I'm hopefully that got to you okay, and you guys are going to continue getting the help you all need.
Tomorrow I'm going to set up a rowboat and motor and gasoline and a way for people to get across the blown-out bridge.
He loves you.
There's a big community there that can't get through. So that's my plan for tomorrow. And I think the whole community will help me on that.
Sounds good, sir. Thank you for the info. Don, NG40, if you can take over the net for me, please. I have a phone call from a local official.
Oh, okay.
This is KQ4 KCU, net control.
This is W4 CWS. Looking to try to get some information for someone about South to the River.
Yeah, I heard about that.
County, if it's accessible at all. She's trying to get some food and supplies to her sister on Lower Brown.
Yeah, oh, I know. We knew. I could tell the night before.
I'm in Higgins, and I couldn't respond to that area. I know exactly where it's at, but I couldn't help on that.
Okay, do you know if it's accessible at all, like through maybe Blue Rock Road or something like that?
Do not, and I don't even know anybody who does. I've talked with a lot of emergency personnel that have made it down through here today, even from some from Charlotte with four-wheelers. But they're not telling me what's going on in other places. I don't think they know either.
Copy that. I know last I heard, Highway 80 South in Michaelville, because the bridge was closed, was out of the question, and then I'm pretty sure Highway 80 South coming up from Marion is also closed, so I'm not sure if it's accessible or not.
Well, they're working on them. I mean, they've got stuff that's it's really a lot in a lot of places and a lot of bridges out. It's going to be a good while. I hope we get some helicopters and help into these isolated areas, but I'm going to do what I can here, setting up a boat ferry across for this whole section.
Oh, you deleted it? I still got it up here, huh?
That whole area is totally isolated. There's all the bridges north on Chain River are
that's what I've heard. That's sad. I know quite a few people up in that area. My ex's family is from that area, so it's a tough situation for them. I'll be clear and monitoring. This is W4CWF. Thanks for the information. Second false.
I'm an adult virgin.
The net control's currently taking a break.
Whoever's monitoring the net for the moment, be advised this is Kilo Oscar 4, Lima Bravo Echo. I've made it to the top of the mountain. We'll continue 10-minute check-ins.
You're over in Kingsport.
Roger, roger. On top of Bays Mountain. That's Bravo, Alpha, Yankee, Sierra Mountain.
Well, we're glad you didn't encounter any problems. Just be careful. There should be, I would try to stay off the roads and shelter in place.
I don't know. He floats around.
Everything here for the most part's been pretty good. That's why I felt
No, that was funny.
just as long as somebody
No.
check in every 10 minutes, just in case something does happen. 04LD.
Gentlemen on Base Mountain. This is M4ACO, Roger, in Hilton, Virginia. I've got the 146.82 machine on.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay, K2DMG back. My apologies, folks. Sometimes when local officials call, it's one of those things you got to take because you don't know what the plan is for tomorrow type thing. Are we at the EOC? Are we doing it from home? That type of stuff. So my apologies for following out there. K2DMG.
K2DMG, if you need to take a break, brother, you go ahead, because we really appreciate what you've been doing. I know Lynn, KF4ZK tried, he was trying it, but he would have got overwhelmed. You've done a great job, and we appreciate it.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I've received quite a few emails, too, and believe it or not, I received one maybe an hour and a half ago, and I thought I contemplated reading it over the air, but I said with it. But I've only talked to Australia on maybe 3 or 4 times.
Send me a link for those things.
With just wires. I don't have a beam. I live in an HOA. And I'm very fortunate to have the amount of antennas I do have. I have quite the antenna farm for living in an HOA, but I don't have a beam. Maybe one of these days that'll happen. But anyways, I got an email today from a guy listening on Broadcastify in Australia. And I really thought that was the neatest thing, that they're listening on Broadcastify over in VK land. So that's pretty awesome. But anyways, all right, it is a little after 9 o'clock here. I've done all the updates I can do from all the affected areas. I guess the only ones I really didn't go over was kind of like Alexander, those areas were hit with power outages and a little bit of damage. The real damage started a little further west and north. So I really wanted to get those in once I found out that they were doing some updates on Facebook. So that's why I went to every county's website, or every county's Facebook page, I should say. Facebook is a double-edged sword, ladies and gentlemen. I run a business on Facebook. It's very, very successful, and I have been able to pretty much, I don't want to say retire because I run a business, but it's a business that's done very well, and it's allowed me to dedicate a lot more time to it. But Facebook is good and bad, but in this type of scenario where you got to get messages out to the masses, Facebook really is a good thing. They get a lot of bad publicity, and I am the first one to say they do and agree with a lot of the stuff that happens when this bad publicity comes out about Facebook. But I tell you, it is really proven to be a really useful source in this storm. There's some of the other apps. I've seen a lot of things that have been faked and stuff, but I tell you what, Facebook has done a good job trying to get the message out to people. So I'll be honest with you, I was kind of impressed. And as soon as people get services back, they're posting on their own Facebook pages, "Hey, we're okay." We got just a tremendous amount of emails with screenshots and things like that. The family and loved ones are okay, just to get it out to the masses. So that's great. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dan. You all know that by now. My call sign is K2DMG. You all know that now. Somehow people got my personal cell phone number, and obviously I put my email out earlier, which may or may not have been the smartest idea, but we're doing what we need to do with all those emails. So we will be back here tomorrow. We're going to continue to 9 a.m. I'm not sure if we're going to be here at the house or at the EOC. They've done a lot of work at the EOC today. But they've got the antennas up on the roof. They ran coax. They have a couple Motorola radios set up by my understanding. But until we find out that, I have no problem reporting right here from the comfort of my own shack. I have antennas. I have radios. I can pretty much listen to the entire western half of the states from here. So public service-wise and amateur-wise, and obviously have HF. So with all that, folks, I hope everybody has a great night. Stay dry for looks like most of the storms are gone. There's still a few over towards Lenore, Hickory area, but I'm not seeing anything else on radar here. There's some up in the north of here, Elkin, Mount Airy area, but that's all out of the really bad affected areas. So you guys are not going to it looks like you're not going to get wet tonight. So I know none of you have power. Just try to get some sleep. Hopefully be able to get yourself some food tomorrow if you haven't had food yet. And we will continue bringing you all the updates that we can. Thank you to Don NG4D. You're my lifesaver today. I've had to step out a few times. Other than that, everybody will victories to all Godspeed. K2DMG from Mooresville, North Carolina.
For ZEK, go ahead with your announcement that there was a double there.
Oh, I just wanted to thank you guys for taking the ball and running with it, because there was no way I could have done that by myself. So I'm glad you guys did it. You done a fantastic job. And I even called Buck, Clay and Buck Travis today on their show, but I didn't get to, I wasn't on there, but I did talk to somebody to let them know that it was amateur radio operators that was coordinating a lot of stuff, because the Viper systems and digital stuff wasn't working, so amateur radio came through. But thanks again. TI4ZEK.
Did you mention someone deceased?
Yeah, we had a welfare check that was requested, I believe it was yesterday, on a female, and a person came in asking about that welfare check, and another gentleman came in and said he got confirmation that she had passed away.
Baby said that his uncle had had a landslide over there. I think it was Avery County. I'm not sure, but she was able to get out of the house, but he didn't, and the house slid off into the river.
Well, yeah, I had heard that the other day, but yeah, it's still real bad up here, Lynn. They have got the roads. You can make it to town on a four-wheeler, but it's even sketchy on that. But it's slowly coming together. We have seen emergency personnel down in here, fire departments, EMTs and stuff like that. But just bringing water, and I've been bringing water and food to 3 different families here. So they've lost their house, and there's about 5 or 6. So I really, all that stuff in the refrigerator, I had to go put it somewhere. So we did. But everything going good down there?
Oh,
Back.
everything's
Sorry about
going
that.
good here. Still don't have internet. Veterans was complaining about it, and I said, we have power and water. I said, I could care less about the internet. But you know how women are. But I don't know. We had a tree come down out back, a big tree, and I had the hardtop for her YJ stored on a plastic skid out there. Guess where the tree fell? Second control.
This is Kilo Oscar 4, Lima Bravo Echo checking in. Looks like I've got a fix for the repeater. Should be heading down fairly soon.
So you've probably got a closer repeater. The 146820 is up and running.
This one I knew was running, so I wanted to hop on this one, but as long as somebody can just make sure I make it off the mountain before anything happens, I'd really appreciate it. KO4 LB.
I'm going to 82. If you have any trouble, just give me a holler on 82. I'm closer to you than these guys are. Yeah, we're waiting like 100 miles away of unpassable roads.
Break. The break.
This is KQ4 KCU. I'm over in Knoxville. I just got information that I needed to pass along about a gentleman here has a business that has several variable frequency drives from 100 horsepower, 75 and lower. He said that he's offering those to local municipalities for them to get their water pump stations back going if they are needed. I've got his contact information. I'm headed into North Carolina tomorrow to deliver supplies, and I wasn't sure if I would make the net tomorrow morning. Over.
They actually close that formal net at 9, so these are just the normal people that are on this repeater. But it's a large community.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
This is KQ4C and D Smith out of Patrick Springs. I've been doing water and wastewater for 30-something years. I have contacts at the Asheville Water and Wastewater Plant. I'm not sure if they have any communications up, but I can reach out to them tomorrow. If you want to give the information, I'll write it down. This is KQ4 KCU. Yes, sir. If you're ready with a pen and pad, just let me know, and I'll give you his information. Over. Morning. His name is Brandon Ellis, ELLIS. His phone number is 865-585-1165. He said he had 100 horsepower, 75 horsepower, and smaller. And just to contact him via text or phone, my phone number is 865-765-8989. If you can't get him, you can contact me and I can get him. Brandon Ellis, 865-585-1165. Has 175 and smaller horsepower CSTs. And your number is 865-765-8989. That is all correct. And my name is Brandon Candler, just like the town over at Asheville. Copy that. Brandon Smith Trainer here. I listen on Mount Mitchell every now and then. That sounds good. I appreciate it. You guys stay safe, and look forward to hearing from you. Hope we can help you guys out. Over.
I say. Good, Mr. Bill. I noticed you guys didn't give Weatherford County for anything on the powerhouse. So our power is still out here in the King community of Weatherford County. We saw power trucks go by. You guys know anything about it?
No, he didn't bug us.
They got hundreds of crews working on the power throughout 3-4 states. I don't know the progress. I know power's coming up in different places sporadically. So, well, actually, the person that we went to get our stuff recharged at and our batteries said she saw a power truck go by on Sea Ridge Road, but we didn't see one. So we've heard a lot of noise going on.
I get lost looking in the antique
I'm in Bryan. I'm
marketplace.
Down here in Green Creek, and there was some going up and down on 9 here with a couple power poles and so forth going south on 9, and then a couple going the other direction. So I think they're starting to maybe come down in this area a little bit. So I'm on Route 9, just a ways up from the South Carolina border.
For LD. Repeater is repaired. On the way back down the mountain, should be clear in about 10 minutes. We'll check back in whenever I am clear.
The gentleman on Blaze Mountain, can I go direct with you?
One more time, my apologies.
Yeah, what's the name on that end? The name here is Roger, over.
Name here is Dustin.
Dustin, I've got the 146-820 Gate City machine there on Flinch Mountain. I've been monitoring it ever since you was in there. I'm a lot closer than these guys. If you want to hop over to that one, and I can watch and
Good,
let
good to
somebody
hear.
know that you're up the mountain.
You said you do have the 820 up?
I do have the 82 up, and I'm capable of going to 97, whatever you want to do.
All right, I actually just got 97 back on the air. It is currently on battery backup, so if you want to queue a slot there, that would be appreciated.
Yeah, I'll go over to 97 with you. Take me just a second, and I'll be there. Guys, I'll be back shortly. M4AZO.
J4LBE, queue a slot to 970.
It's back, Roger. 4ZK.
But the 105 machine, what the PL is on that.
Ben, do you got Lita's number?
You know, I forgot to even look at my phone to see if I did. I did it one time myself.
Well, I'll just give it to you again. 828-803-1132.
Gary, I've got it, and I can get a message out to her tomorrow when I leave again, but not tonight. If U.S. government will let me leave.
Be good, Kurt. Just tell her that I can't get out, but everything's fine here, but I can't get out. Appreciate it.
Okay. Have you heard anything about how she might be?
Yes, Burnsville's great. I mean, they've got power. They've got all the stores are open. Burnsville's fine. They didn't get hit, but it's all these outer areas that got just trashed. Actually, what took the roof off of Marv's house was a tornado.
I have a feeling we had a tornado down here too, because on the side of the mountain, the trees are just twisted and tore up for a long ways, and then after that, it's fine.
didn't get up high enough to put his roof where it put it.
Oh, wow. So the roof's still there, just the house is gone, huh?
Oh, no, the roof is 100 yards from the house, but it landed on the highway. It's all crushed and moved out of the way now. But there is nothing left of that rock house, just one little corner.
Yeah, I hate that. He had a lot of stuff in that house, too, didn't he?
Yeah, lots of guns. I've retrieved two, but it's hard to find stuff. I mean, I found his chainsaw 2 miles downriver, but I brought it back.
You're lucky to find anything.
I found the four-wheeler and I found a Toyota Land Cruiser too, but they're in pieces. Motors tore out of it, and the dashboard's 100 yards from the chassis, so everything's really destroyed.
Oh man, that's a 30-second file.
We have found the white truck.
No, all this stuff has got to go downhill. It's got to be collected somewhere.
I think a lot of it ends up under mud. You know, the land just changes and it fills under there, and it just gets buried.
I agree.
Got 4 CBJ. CBJ, good answer.
Thanks for letting me know. I was just curious. I have a loved one that's located up on North Coast, off of 221, and we haven't heard if anyone's been able to get in or out of there, if anyone has any information about anything going on in that area.
A lot of activity on this.
Well, I live below there. The road is closed. They won't let anybody go up through there right now, but North Cove was heavily damaged. How far up North Cove did your friend live?
Up Martin's Branch to the head.
Well, like I said, it's heavily damaged, and 221's closed up on the mountain too. Baxter's got flooded, the plant, real bad, so you can sort of go with that, I guess. I've not heard of any real bad injuries or fatalities up that way, so hopefully your friend's good.
Well, that is good information. So no one's getting in and out of that area at all.
Emergency vehicles, that's about it. Had a friend, they took him up in there yesterday. They rode him up Pepper's Creek all the way to the top of the mountain. But he's with the North Carolina Wildlife Commission, so, you know, some people can get out and go places, but most can't.
Okay. Okay. Well, does anyone have any kind of an access number for any kind of, if anyone set up any kind of station needs to take any kind of, it'll go and look for loved ones, anyone gathering that information?
Yeah, 146-985 is the Marion repeater. It'll be back online tomorrow morning, and it'll stay online till late tomorrow evening. And we're doing about the same thing that they're doing on this repeater. A little smaller scale. We're just covering McDowell County. We don't try to cover the whole western North Carolina.
Comment.
Go.
You can email eardaleoc@gmail.com for a wellness check.
Yeah, we appreciate that. The problem is where we're at, we have no internet and very little phone service. It's sporadic. So, my wife's sister that's up there, she just has no way to find out any information at all.
You got a name for us? Again,
You can
say you
check
got a
the
name
shelters.
for your wife's sister.
Sandra Reinhardt and Douglas Reinhardt.
Okay, I'll write that down and take it with me tomorrow then.
If you have an address, I'll put an email to Iredale OC tonight on your behalf.
Address, not sure that off the top of my head. The very last house on Martin Ranch, the very last house.
I copied the last house. I did not copy the road name, over.
Martin's Branch Road. Again, Martin's Branch Road.
QSL, Sandra and Douglas Reinhardt, last house on Martin Branch Road. I'll send an email in, but the guys on the repeater, they can probably help tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for the help, and thank you for the break. This is Kilo India 4 Charlie Bravo Juliet. We're located in Marion off of Fairview Road, and we're out of power and everything, so it's still not safe to be out and around.
I want to go ahead. Again, station, you might want to speak a little louder if you got a lot of noise with you.
What was the frequency on that Marion repeater that'll be up tomorrow?
Got this real quickly. You can go ahead and set this. It's 146.9.985. 146.985. Negative offset. The PL tone is 118.8.
Minus
Copy.
5.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Camp 40 next.
The ham that was just asking for a contact on Sandra and Douglas Reinhardt. I must have wrote your call down. I can't find your information in my QRZ.
That call would be Kilo India 4 Charlie Bravo Juliet.
QSL.
QSL is copy. And QSL, excuse me. QSO is changing to the frequency.
Maybe the next 6600 Ned will have a whole lot more on it after this.
Well, I sure hope so. I hope people do take advantage of checking into the net Saturday. I've got a feeling since it don't start till 9, we should be able to have it.
Hope we get rid of this crazy Roger feed.
What's on your end?
That's funny, Gary. It annoys me too.
Turn it off AMS and you won't have it.
Oh, that was by design.
I'm thinking you'll have more than 66. If you go by as many people as on here, you gotta have 1,000.
Yeah, that's amazing. Operators are out there. I didn't realize until the last few days. But any questions?
Before UHS, has anybody heard from Travis?
I heard him earlier on the net here when I inquired about water being available in Shelby.
Was that Travis or Trap? I'm looking for Travis. KQ4LBA.
This is KQ4 LVA. Well,
Travis, I haven't heard you.
that was a double try again.
I said I was just checking on you, Travis, but I haven't heard you on. So KJ4UHX, no, you're okay, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm kind of settling into apocalypse life, so I finally got back on the radio. I actually just hooked it back up when he called me.
Travis, he was talking earlier on the phone. He and I were talking earlier on the phone. He was asking about you. I said, I need to get to him in Hawaii right there since I'm out.
Travis, did you find out anything about your house in Hopeful?
Not yet.
WX40. Yeah, for what it's worth, down here at the Gastonia on Union Road, we're going to be getting some more generators, gas cans, and plywood, some fuel for chainsaws, C-cycle, and full cycle. And probably we're going to have some more, whatever they need. Chainsaws are out of, so just to let you know, if anybody's inquiring about that, because we're getting a lot of folks from Asheville and all around them areas, and even as far as Georgia. So if anybody's asking, just give them that. Well, thank you for that information. No problem. I don't know. It's just not enough stuff to go around, and we have everything, but we can't do that. It's impossible. But we just.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize my mic was on. I was playing that shit. Looking at those shorts on YouTube.
Yeah, Lynn, I'm afraid to squeeze the mic. I'm a real clutch today. Go ahead.
Yeah, I sent Trap your number. I don't know if he's got text capability, but I sent him your number and said text only.
Okay, if you got his number, you might text that to me. If I get there, I'll give him a call. I'd like to do that.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, I've been a real klutz today, so yeah, I don't know. I think I shouldn't squeeze the mic anymore.
You guys seen how many people are listening to this frequency on Broadcastify?
How many?
For 2,000 right now.
Wow.
Roger that. KJ4UHX portable.
Break.
Go ahead, right?
Call for CBK, Marion, North Carolina. I'm looking for info into North Coast. I have family there. We have no they're in there. Just looking for anything that could give us hope.
Kurt, did you respond to that one about North Cove?
Well, it's just closed. You can't go up there unless you're an emergency vehicle or responder. Other than that, I don't know.
I know my sister, she lives on Martin Branch. There's several families that live there. She's she has really good access to. She has a generator and stuff, but she lives in a tree fall and a slide area.
maybe we can find out something tomorrow about Martin's Branch. The local amateur radio club's been doing welfare checks for the past couple of days, so maybe we can do that tomorrow.
I would really appreciate that. I mean, all our local channels are cut off. We have no access to the sheriff's department or any kind of way to send help up there. So I know the road's closed off at 226 and 221 access. So if anybody has any information, please, it's imperative. I mean, there's a lot of people up there. This is historic.
Comment. Go ahead, comment. There's a group on Facebook called Roaring Creek. They have made a post that says all Martins Branch are accounted for and safe. Now, I don't know the validity of that. I don't know who Roaring Creek is, but that is just popped up in a search on Facebook right now.
Well, Roaring Creek is in Avery County community. I would really hope that would be okay. Martin's Branch comes down off of Yellow Mountain. It's coming down Hollowfield. It's really historic flooding area. It's almost across from the 1918 flooding area. There's no access to any information. Any help would be wonderful.
Yes, ma'am. This post was made by Dora Nathan South, and it's just saying that all Martins Branch are accounted for and safe. Again, I don't know that person. I hope that helps.
It does. If all Martins Branch are safely accounted for, I am so appreciative, and thank you so much. Cal for CBK out.
Anybody seen a report about the area near Mount Mitchell, near Burnsville, and the Pensacola area near Concord Baptist Church?
I've heard the reports on across the hill on Dillingham and Poverty Branch. Both of those are wiped out pretty bad. They've got U.S. Forest Rangers, 10 of them going down each prong, checking every house coming out of the Barnersville area, and I would expect the other side of the mountain is going to be about the same.
Okay, so you're talking about near Price Creek and Ledford Cemetery?
Well, Pensacola is on the east side, and Barnersville is on the west side of that ridge. And so I'd say they about got the same. This is right up by the Wilson boundary.
Yeah, this is near Mountaineer Country Club and Concord Baptist Church. W4NDK.
Yeah, I noticed something on Facebook that I sent up to the K2. What is it? K2DMG 96.9 is about from the on Facebook from the Vernerville Hub. Someone was trying to get out some information and they was having a hard time. And a bunch of people wrote their names. They were saying they were okay. And I sent that up to them. I don't know if they got it. They probably have, but it's quite a bit of names. You got the Mount Mitchell Lands, Big Ridge, and stand by.
Okay, I just got confirmation from the guy in Florida looking for these ladies that they're fine, that someone hiked 8 miles up and from Burnsville to get them. So happy ending there.
Roger, it's also written for a lot of folks. Winter Star Loop
I can send that to somebody else if they need it. It's got all the names, I guess, that's in that area that are they're all good as far as what is said on the hub. But anyways, just thought I'd throw that in there. It's WX48.
Thank you, WX48.
Well, okay.
You had a double?
I just wanted to know how you fared and your family and kids.
Yeah, we're fine. We're in Charlotte. I mean, we had just branches down and some water main breaks, but we have power, so we're very lucky and we're very grateful for that. I was just sitting on the radio all weekend trying to help mostly find these two ladies, and then I found out my buddy's
That's good. Keep it clean, changed. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was looking at my phone. Sorry.
Signal's too weak.
Listening to these guys talk.
W2WN is the question.
Sir, be sure that your antenna is pointed toward Mount Mitchell. Your body's not blocking the signal.
W2WN with a question.
Go ahead.
Has anybody heard anything about, oh, shoot. My brain didn't be weak.
I don't remember where he wants to know about.
The ski resort up,
Ski resort.
toward Boone in that area. Any south of Boone to that area.
Heard they were cut off.
Yeah, we have a special pharmacy that we use up there. They're not answering, so I guess it's try again tomorrow.
Well, because of the slides, all the phone lines are down and the cell towers are not working and the electric is all out. So, it's, you just have to shelter in place and be patient for a few days.
Where was the slide?
Everywhere in western North Carolina, it's got a steep hill.
Okay, well, we live on a 60% grade with 24 inches of rain, and we didn't get any, thank God.
Now, there you said a mouthful, and I do thank God that you didn't have it, but a lot of people did.
Yeah, apparently our mountain is pretty porous, and the water goes through it instead of sliding out of it.
Comment? Go ahead, comment.
Oh my God, finally. How am I making this repeater? Kilo Quebec 4, Bravo Golf Echo.
The best you've ever sounded, Donnie.
Tell me you're joking. Can't hear you. What?
What was he saying?
5x5. No noise at all? Just a tiny little bit. 4.7, 4.7. Wow, that's doing pretty good. I don't know what I done, but I done something. Thank goodness. Anyways, I'm gonna hop back at it here and work on some other things that I gotta fix. Kilo Quebec 4, Bravo Golf Echo.
Donnie, that's the best I've ever heard you say. I don't know what happened. Well, he called me today and told me he could get into Mount Mitchell all weekend, and he was wanting to help and to do what he could on the radio, but he couldn't get in. It was frustrating him, so we talked tonight a little bit. I don't know what he did to fix it, but man, that's the best he's ever sounded since he's moved.
I finally remembered the name of the town, Banner Elk. Anybody know anything? Is Banner Elk, how are they doing?
I seen a television thing tonight on the news. Banner Elk has had helicopters stopping food and supplies. There's no way to physically get in and out because of the roads and bridges wiped out. So people are basically trapped in that area.
Thank you. W2WN clear.
Donnie, are you up in Etowah? Anybody's listening up in Etowah area? A friend of mine's sister has Starlink up there, or her neighbor does. And so if they need Starlink or to get on the internet just to update family members that they're okay, if they're up on the mountain up there at Eagle Lake, Becky Mill Road, which is washed out, but if they can hike up there, they can get them on the internet or get them some email over.
Last I heard, I drove up through Airport Road today here in Hendersonville, and they are setting up a mobile medical station of some sort there at 6.
Okay, Roger, that's good to hear. I think I heard that also. And if anybody needs that internet, they're up there. They need to Facebook message to Lisa McCumber Power, P-A-U-E-R. Over.
Is that still in that control? No, the official net is no longer in operation, but we're just locals and passing on messages. Alrighty, this is W4CWF. I'd ask about access to South Hood River Highway 80, Yancey County. And didn't have much information, but I did find out through someone on Facebook that it is accessible, but there's one area around Poplar Grove store that one might want to have a 4-wheel drive. So anybody listening that's wondering about that area, there it is, W4CWF. Oh, and bear in mind, most of these counties do have a Facebook page if you have internet access, and they have official statements on most of those pages. Yeah, for the EK.
That store still there near the Parkway and Highway 80?
You talking about the one in Busick there? Last
fresh
time I
bowl
was
from
there, it was, but that's been, I don't know, probably 7 or 8 years ago.
Okay, I just hope it fared well with the storm, but I don't know. That's near the Black Mountain campground. That's where we went and got our supplies.
Yeah, I know there is a creek that runs through there. I'm not even 100% sure if that store is actually still open or not, but like I say, it's been a while since I've been up there. I used to live in Busick actually, but that was when I was in school still. So W4CWF, I'll be monitoring. And then I'll be back in a minute. We'll run and get something to drink. Yeah, 4CK.
Glenn?
Sure.
Missed it. See ya. All right, we'll see you when you get back if I'm still here.
Okay, I'll be right back. N480 back.
KM4 AIT Kilo Mile 4 Alpha India Tango. I have a question.
Go. It's South Carolina trying. You're keying over them, man.
We'll see if somebody can answer it.
I doubled with you, sir.
What was that, Nate?
Somebody said they had a question. Is call sign ended in IT? Oh, that scratchy station also, you're not quite making it.
Let's
I got
South
a little bit of
Carolina
audio
talk.
through that time. That was about it on mine. Who is everybody tonight?
This is KK4EYF calling from West Sunken County. Still in the dark, no water, but high hopes.
KK4UIS, keep the faith, and we hope you guys get your power and water back on soon.
So do I. I've got a travel nurse coming in. And boy, I wonder. It's primitive, I got us, but it's getting interesting out there, especially tempers.
I have no idea why I'm fuzzy over there. Let me see. Oh, 240. Oh, God. You guys get, if I'm blurry, you click on the cogwheel and it'll put you at 1080.
Correct. As you can see here, KK4EYF.
Glad all these folks are on the repeater now. I hope
Well, that's what we're listening to. We're
never
listening to
like
North and South Carolina.
But we all know this repeater's here.
Absolutely, and huge thanks. 73, much love to the owner of it, and also all of these wonderful people that have helped run comms, contacted loved ones for us, and we had no communication. Cell phones are still absolutely just 95% of the time not working.
SID, South Carolina. Looking for South Carolina. KK7 SID.
Roger. Yep, like I said earlier, if anybody is in the Brevard area, up in north of Etowah on Becky Mountain Road, they have Starlink, and they'll let somebody use it if anybody needs it. So hopefully there's a few of those around.
Oh, yeah.
I know there's not enough.
There's only, what have we got? 6 watching.
I know resources are coming, and that's going to be a huge relief for a lot of people. Unfortunately, we started having some.
Stony should be on here another hour or so.
This afternoon and sorry, I timed out. I think we had shots fired up at the Weaverville Publix, I heard, and also the Ingalls and Brevard. I'm not sure if it was Brevard itself or Brevard Road, which is Asheville. So, but people are starting to get agitated.
Shots fired.
Hi, Randy. No, both of us.
Oh, fucker. Who cares what she says?
I believe there was a double there. Yeah, 4ZK. Go ahead with the question.
Almost listened to her, but fucker.
I doubled with you, Lynn. There was a question that I made ago, but did she say us was fired? People was getting excited if that's what was going on.
Yeah. That's what he said.
This is KK4EYS. Yes, that was something that came over from somebody that a friend knows in law enforcement, and I guess and also unknown. It's either Brevard Ingalls or Ingalls on Brevard Road. But this is all secondhand. But people are definitely getting edgy.
Yes, ma'am, I believe that, but it just adds more problems to the problems. Go ahead, Lance. Sorry. Employees help.
I seen on the news in Philby there was some people getting in fights and guns were drawn and shots fired at the gas station.
Fighting over places in line and shit. Yeah.
Okay, somebody out there had a question earlier. Are they still around?
That happened here during the damn ice storm. I had Stony here and some dude started this shit. We almost got in the fucking
Springs with a question.
something.
Yeah, it is, Mr. Dent.
Has anyone heard about or from Sid and Miss Beverly? Also, Chet, just wondered, I hadn't heard. I've been trying to get in contact or hadn't heard anything about. I know 640 is down, I understand that, but I just wondered about those.
I haven't heard said on any other repeaters. You know, there's another repeater there on Bearwalla Mountain in Hendersonville. I hadn't heard them on there either, say, but I'm sure somebody's checked on them. Comment. They comment. Is it for you? All right, Jamie. You ain't got a little noise in there with you, but Chet's posted on Facebook.
Yes, sir. I'm on the HT land. I'm trying to find a good spot.
Well, that's the spot right there. Put a rock there.
You relay that again to me, Jamie. I didn't hear you.
Chet's been making a few posts last couple of days on Facebook. He said everything's okay up there. They just don't have any communications. I think their power's out, water's out, but he said everybody's fine.
Yes, sir. Vicky.
Go ahead.
Is there anyone that could send a text message for my son
KC4D and D, go ahead.
phone number 704-929-2570. 704-929-2570. Great. It's commercial. It's fine. Spending the night. At least sometime tomorrow, you can back to sales service.
This is KK4EYS. I'm not able to do much on Facebook, but I can see certain things. There is a Facebook site called 828 Storm Connections, and it looks like people are messaging them for well-being checks.
Station taking down the information for the gentleman wanting to get a text message to Charlotte. He's still in there.
Yeah, this is KC4D. I missed his information. There was a double on it on my end.
All right, that young man wanting getting a message to Charlotte. Try that again.
Copy that.
Another news, real quick. Apparently, Pete Rose has passed away at age 83. Former Phillies player, Pete Rose, Major League Baseball player, is gone at 83.
Phone number 704-929-2570. 704-929-2570. Next couple of Got Daniel Melton, 704-929-2570. Shoot me your message.
Let him know Ray Thomas, Lady Commercial, okay. Everything is okay right now. We get a neat list together and be heading back out sometime tomorrow. Should have cell service then.
Already sent it, guys. You responded, thank you. W4 indicator.
And I take care of him for this. Yeah, for the
Yeah, no problem. I'm going to go to bed. 73 all, W4 indicating.
KI4ZEKWX48T.
You guys can come. Yeah, everybody can come. Yeah.
Sent you an email just a little while ago. Time to check it out.
all right, well,
Yeah, let them have a chance.
Oh.
Not too quiet.
All right, no worries.
Next
Just
week,
WX48T.
like non-dominant. Yeah, so everybody can come. Yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
We're just wondering if the gentleman got the message that my son was trying to send to the guy in Charlotte. We didn't get a reply back. I got the message out, and Daniel Melton responded, said, thank you. Copy that. Appreciate it. You guys have a good night. For LCT up here in Burnsville, clear. ZK, we're going to try maybe tomorrow to get 375, but we back up here in Burnsville. 147.375 with a tone of 141.3. Hopefully we can. Not sure that you guys can get it, but that might help us out. There's no way that I can get the 146.955 machine because of the roads are being washed away. There's no access to be able to get to it.
I understand that. Well, good luck.
Talking about fixing repeaters. That's what I was telling you earlier. Like they go and they turn on generators and keep them up, even when the power's out. The radios ain't.
I just hope nothing happens to this machine because of where it's at. The roads were already washed out a month ago, and I'd hate to see what this storm has done to that road.
It's interesting to know that W4HTP link on Broadcastify is the #1 top listeners. There's 2,055 people listening right now. Maybe, well, one says 2255, another says 2262. So you got top listeners there, Lynn.
I just hope we can pass on good information to people.
This is KK4EYS again. I will say to all of the 2,000 plus listeners, these people have been amazing and earned several angels wings because they have kept us going and kept us communicating with our loved ones through all of this.
Okay, before I see your question.
This
42-year. Also, Lynn, got a cousin up there, Mr. Randy Harris, KI4VLW. I just wondered if him and Linda, anybody heard anything from them?
I sure had. I know you're talking about, but I hadn't heard anything. I've been preaching for years about having a marine battery, an RV battery for a backup, but nobody paid any attention, but some people did. But I've been fussing and call about getting a battery. Oh, I'll take it out of my car. So I hadn't been able to hear a call from up there in Weaverville either.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that, Lynn. I should have one in my house myself, but I've not done that yet. But that's a good idea, sure enough, doing well.
First of all, shut up. On your
I knew that was going to be the audio.
M2G.
Liz.
Lynn, that's what I was doing yesterday afternoon. I was switching over from a power supply to a marine battery and solar cell and controller. So I'm all wired up for a solar panel right now. I shouldn't have any more problems with power supply.
Where'd you go, Lynn? Oh, I got Davey on the phone. All right, catch you later, Davey. Yeah, man, good to hear you in here. And I hope you don't have to go up to that repeater because I'd hate to think what that road looks like now.
I know. I was going to call them tomorrow the next day, see what the situation is. I'm sure they've got it pretty well under control, but that's kind of important. But anyway, I'll let you know when I find out something. But yeah, it was washed out terribly about a month ago. And they were thinking they're putting it back together, so I'm hoping they put in a lot of drain lines. Anyway, I'll let you know when I find out. So I want to let you know that I'm now on solar power with a battery. My system should be at.
Well, it says here Asheville is at the point of desperation. Mayor Kumo.
Appreciate what you guys do.
Comment. We appreciate you keeping this repeater up. So, and go ahead, comment.
Roger, I've been trying off and on for the last couple hours to get through, but anyway, just want to let y'all know, I did let Nick know earlier today, so I know about it, but I do have y'all linked in to the Toccoa repeater down here in Georgia.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm listening to all this going
We have a
on.
large footprint on this machine, and it covers all the way down to Atlanta and all the way into the state of South Carolina. So we are linked in on RF.
Okay, well that's fine. I think it's a good idea to have a bigger footprint, and so I appreciate you doing that. And, I'll be standing by. N2GE.
Roger, no problem. I wish I could do more, but I've been burning the candle at both ends all day and all night. Cut grass today on top of it, so I've been going nonstop for 24 hours, and I said, I might not be able to come up there and help out where needed, but at least I could, help provide better coverage to whatever. But I know there's a bunch over in South Carolina that may be listening to through the link. So anyway, I just want to let y'all know about it. N4DME. The name here is Paul, by the way.
Okay, Paul, I appreciate it. This is Randy, N2GE, up here in Weaverville. And, this area's been hit real hard, and I understand that some of South Carolina and up into Virginia and all over the place in Tennessee has suffered a lot too. So just keep it all in your prayers, and we'll try to keep this one going. N2GE.
Roger, will do. And the church that I go to here in town, we're trying to put together a trailer and
Hey, Scissors.
and try to head that way sometime within the near future.
All right, we appreciate it.
Oh, I'm sure Emil will be on at some point. Are you gonna be on tonight, babe?
If there's anything we can do, let us know. I do have
What?
contact with the United
That she
States
might.
Navy.
She don't know.
I don't know
But
if any of y'all recognize or heard
it
of
should
that
be
Navy
Stoney's
like
night
before,
if
but
she's got her
Louisiana,
internet sorted out.
I've worked with them ever since Hurricane Harvey,
TikTok.
and they're a good group of guys.
Whatever.
They're working along the side with FEMA at headquarters up in Washington, D.C., and they got teams in South Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina. So that's another resource if y'all ever need them is the United States Navy.
All right, I appreciate that. That's good to know. I'll pick it back up, Lance.
Stoney won't be online till Wednesday. Okay.
It's good to have a reliable source for power.
Kick your little butt. No, you're fine, Jenna.
I don't know about you, but yeah, in-laws used to give
You
me
good,
a hard
girl? You
time.
good?
Call me a doomsday prepper and everything. And yeah, guess who gets to take them water?
Well, I'm in the same boat. I've got people wanting to store their stuff in my freezer and want to bring their chargers over so they can charge their batteries back up and all kind of stuff. So I'm in the same boat. I know where you're coming from.
Yeah, she did.
Okay.
No.
Double.
You know, 4 PWX. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there on Facebook and next door neighbor website whining and wanting to know when their power is going to be up, why they lose their cell phone service. They need to understand it's not up to anybody to take care of them. They got to take care of themselves and be prepared.
No true words ever been said. I agree with you completely.
And so many people want to rely on the government. Well, the government wasn't around the first 24 hours. It was communities getting together and helping each other and checking on each other and such. And you know, a lot of them without power, so what do? They just clean out the refrigerator and the freezers and have one gigantic cookout.
Sure. There was a second station in there. Go ahead. Oh, okay. Well, you guys carry on. I'll be standing by. Interview.
This is AK4EYS. I just thought of something today that was
Nice.
just totally heartfelt.
Go ahead, Eli.
Had to go back out to work at the federal building in downtown Asheville. And as I was pulling up New Webster Highway, I saw about a dozen deputy vehicles from all over the place. They are all coming in to reinforce.
I think after Hurricane Katrina, back years back, there was a lot of lessons learned in that, and how things can get out of control real quick.
Oh, absolutely. And it's just another reinforcement why people need to have a little extra on hand to get you through, especially the first week or two of an emergency. Because right now, if I didn't see the inside of a box store, I'd be fine.
We quit going to Walmart when they started delivering, which might cost you extra for a tip. She's got that $100 membership for
Look at the bright side, Jenner. It could be hemorrhoid surgery.
Funnily enough, I did their trial, and I did that. And ordered stuff a week and a half ago. It just got shipped today, but that's okay. It's getting here, and it's not a big deal.
Went to the Ingalls gas station today, and they were taking cash only, and I was prepared, as always. Went up there and sat in line, waited, and got up and went to pay for my gas and everything. And there's one guy in front of me, and he seen the sign up on the window said cash only, no credit, no debit. And he turned around and he said, "What's going on? Cash only." And the lady behind me said, "If you don't have cash, you can cash out me if you've got a cash out. And I'll give you some cash and you can get your cash." He says, "That's a problem." She said, "You don't have a cash out?"
Yeah, baby.
He said, "I'm from Canada down here." He said, "We down here cutting trees." And he said, I've got Canadian money.
I think I would have took it anyway, just figured out what the equal value was.
But who would come down here knowing the storms are coming to cut trees and not turn in some money so that they'd be prepared when they got here? There again you go. You're not prepared. It works both ways.
Relying on the card.
And then what happens is the rescuer becomes the rescuee. And now you're a problem instead of a help. Because now you're hungry and can't get food and water yourself or something, you know?
I always get a little bit of cash with me and keep some folded up behind in between my cords. But yeah, better have than I went Saturday to get a pump and kind of went and didn't have power all morning. And they just got the power back up. But went to Ingalls and they had big signs up said cash only. And she said, "I don't know if I have any cash." I said, "I told you to score some back." Then she remembered she had some squirrel back.
That whole Canadian tree thing is something I never even thought of. That is mind-blowing. But yeah, wow. A good Christmas present for everybody is a car safe. You keep at least $100 in cash in it at all times and a copy of your driver's license.
Yeah, just don't park in Portland.
And internet, they need to get their damn radio license.
Because, like, if they're going to steal your car, I'm sure they're going to bust open the safe. A little lousy $100. But the idea is there, yes. In the perfect world.
I didn't know if there were three supposed to get theirs already, Lee.
Here's what I do. I grab this and this, and I can survive. A couple other little things. We're good to go. Start a fire, cook it, kill it, catch it, whatever I got to do.
It's not that hard.
Yeah.
It really isn't. People can get online and find the study material on Amazon or anywhere. It's not that expensive. My girlfriend bought one here.
I got a Go backpack that I could just about do anything with.
Try to get hers and all that good stuff. But yeah, it's not hard. They was giving tests online. Are they still doing that?
I don't think they are after COVID was over.
Nope, that's how I got mine, was online.
As far as taking the test to get your license now.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were still doing it or when they'd stopped doing it. I knew they tried to start it, and then I lost track of it, and I asked about it a while.
They're doing it. That's how I got my license.
Test online is pretty good. QRZ.com.
Y'all, this is Dodson. I just kind of fell into this. I've got a bow thing for off-road. I've been playing with it down the channel for the last 3 days. You guys have been not holding communication.
A Baofeng is like a ham radio that cost about $30 off Amazon from China.
We call it we haven't been too rowdy lately.
but
I ain't buying no
just
bow
other
things
things to
for
deal with.
portables, for handhelds myself. I mean, I haven't yet.
I've
I use my
also
Yaesu.
told friends and family that
It's my handheld, and I got a
too
really
lazy to
nice
study for
mobile
hand
unit on my
license, just
desk
go ahead
here.
and just pay for some
But my
GMRS
handheld's this one.
and pass out some little hand radios, and that way they could talk
It's
to
the
each other
Yaesu
until they got their ham
FP70D.
license.
Got my
That's
ham
what I'm talking to
license.
you
I
all
got
on,
3
is the little
radios.
bow thing, but I
Got a
didn't
base
realize that you needed a
station,
hand license till recently.
antenna. Also, my truck is set up
Yeah,
for
you're
it too.
required to have a license to talk on these frequencies. There are some simplex frequencies called MERS, multiple use radio service. There's like 5
Howdy,
different
Heavenly.
channels. You can look
Welcome.
those up, and you can talk on those without a license.
We're listening to North and South Carolina ham radios.
Yeah, that's your bubble pack radios like you get at Academy and Walmart.
A lot of
Places
people
like
giving
that.
updates on the storm and where to get supplies and places that are open, etc.
Yeah, get in, Mr. Garland.
There's a lot of good
Oh, we got
information in
cat
this. I
fight
don't know.
going
I've been
on
going
out
4
there.
hours, but
Comment.
I don't want to stop it.
Go ahead, comment.
Y'all are talking about radios, and if any of y'all that have a TikTok account, there's another company called Global Push Talk, or Global Push TCT.
All right, Jenna.
And it's basically UHF radios that they use. You buy, I think it's like $350 for the, like the top of the line handheld, and you get 2 radios for
Yeah,
the
smash
price
that
of
like,
one.
folks.
And it
Smash that like,
basically uses
please and thank you.
the cell phone infrastructure off of the
And I guess to
GSM
vote,
network, I think it's
you're gonna
called.
type exclamation point
Cell phone
vote.
infrastructure goes down, it still operates like a regular 2-way radio, but
And I think
it runs off of the UHF band.
maybe I'm wrong. A poll is going on. Have you smashed the like button? Use I vote yes or no. Oh, okay. I vote. All right. So it's going to be
Station, just a reminder that
I
you're supposed to have a
vote
license to talk on this repeater.
yes.
This is a state of an emergency. That doesn't matter. If he needs to send emergency traffic, it's no problem.
Yeah, I cooked supper and ate and cleaned the kitchen. I was surprised to see you still alive. Yeah, it's hard to shut it off. This is good.
You don't need to transmit anymore until you get a license. M4ACL.
Oh.
Don't tell me to get off.
Okay, well, you got a license. I just misunderstood.
Yeah, that's
See?
what's going on. We've got a state of emergency up here. We've got a lot of people that died in this storm. So if he has an emergency or he needs to transmit to get out a message to someone, he is more than welcome to talk on this frequency.
The net is closed, dummy.
No, that's the FCC rules for emergency traffic. You don't have to have a license. In fact, you can transmit on a police or emergency frequency if it's an emergency and there's someone's life in danger. But we're just having general conversation. No emergency traffic.
And the net is closed.
And that's not right. If he has an emergency, then he needs to tell you that. But otherwise,
This is what we call a radio Karen.
if he does have a license. But if it is an emergency, he is more than welcome to talk on this frequency.
Absolutely, I agree to that. All right, station without your license, do you have an emergency?
This is KK4EYS. Just to say, these are the most loving and most dependable people for communications
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I know there's a lot of things going on. I'm going through it myself. But we care, the FCC doesn't, and you can be fined up to $20,000 to $50,000 for transmitting without. So these people care, but there are still rules and regulations to be followed. I understand you have your license, but as far as just people out here talking, it's not allowed, and that's federal government rules.
Thank you for that confirmation.
Roger, that is so. And for DME Friday. Yep, and you got situations like it's going on now where everybody's getting burned to count at both ends, and everybody's on a short fuse too. So everybody just needs to, take a deep breath and relax, and we're all human.
Mr. James.
All right.
Mr. James.
I wonder where Carolyn's out chatting to right now.
It sure does. Well, we're usually pretty mellow people on here anyway in the evenings. We get a little rowdy, but and we usually talk politics or religion, or most of the time it comes down to food. It always ends up talking about food. So, but given the circumstances, I don't really care to talk a lot about politics. And even though there's some crazy stuff going on in the world around us.
Speaking of James, Lynn, has anybody heard from SKY James? JJ4PPF, whatsoever. And we can go a long way by just being nice to each other right now. And you don't understand what we're going through.
Mr. Kurt, I heard James take into the emergency net earlier today.
Well, good. I've been wondering about him. I haven't heard him in several days. Yeah, for the in camp.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hey to Kurt, to the Sims, everybody in Davidstown safe and sound. And I want to give a shout out to the Homeland people who brought me a case of water for the grandbaby. Oh yeah, good to hear you, Tim. Been wondering about you too. Have you heard anything about Crooked Creek? Mr. Scott lives up that way. I've not heard from him in a day or two either. I haven't heard about Crooked Creek. To be honest, I ain't been out of
It's on YouTube. You probably talked to somebody that he didn't like, or somebody
Marion
didn't like, and then you instantly get nailed as guilty by
cluster.
association.
Other than that, I'm staying right here on this
Seems
hill.
to be
I
a
ain't
thing
going
on here
nowhere.
lately.
Terrible out there. Yeah, I know. We went to Walmart a couple of days ago. It took us an hour to get out of the parking lot. And, yeah, it's bad. But we've been going to the club every day and doing a net down there. Basically about the same as they do on this one during the day. But, the Marion Club, it's just county-wide. They don't try to, or we don't try to cover the whole western part of the state.
Huh.
Yeah, I've been listening to this channel ever since this storm hit, just monitoring everything. I ain't really been on, but I've been listening. Your stepson's still working at Harbor Freight? Yes, sir, he is. He went to work Friday morning and then got sent home and ended up on Lavender Road for about 6 hours because I couldn't get to him. Oh, no, I hate to hear that. But I guess Harbor Freight got flooded pretty bad, too, though. But the club, we've got internet if you need to come down there and get on the internet for anything. And it'll be opening up probably around 8 o'clock in the morning. And you're welcome to come down. You know, just like any other member. But we're upstairs now. We're not in the basement anymore. Well, we've still got the basement, but it's a whole lot drier upstairs.
I don't think I know this guy, Savage Dave.
Well, example, ants will keep
Try to get down there. I ain't making no promises. Since the wife went through another round of cancer, I had to help her with that. Right after Daddy died, and it's just been rough around here.
Oh my, it sounds like it, yeah. But anyway, I'll let you go and let these guys get back to it, get back to their arguing or whatever they were doing. No, I'm just kidding. Fine group hangs around this repeater, but we'll talk to you later, Tim. Good hearing from you. JJ4PCF.
You too, Kurt.
Oh, Becky's live, guys. Becky Munson.
And Mr. Tim, you take care of it there. As everything goes well. KI4ZEK.
This is KK4EYS. Yes, even though we're in disaster zombie mode, it's hard to realize what others are going through, not only through the disaster, but personally. And I have got to say again, you guys have grown many angel wings.
Hey, guys.
You have been my only.
There's only 80 of watching, right?
On since Friday morning.
If you guys swing by over there by Becky's, smash her like and say JMAC raid, that'd be cool.
Well, we appreciate that, but we are a big family. You could only show us at one of the meet and greets we have. We have several a year, but I usually have good turnouts and get to shake each other's paw and throw our fat bellies up and have a good time.
Ah, hell, I'm a hugger.
I don't do as much hugging as I used to. It's more fist bumps now. I might hug Mom once in a while, but I just don't do the hugging like I used to.
That's so awesome. Yeah, I can do the elbow bump too.
Contact.
Go ahead, contact.
Lynn, KM4FLE here. You contacted my daughter down in Florida the other day. I gave you her number, and you had contacted her and found out she was okay for me. I just wanted to thank you for that. And also, hear you talking about the meetings and the club meetings, and I'd like to get more involved in that, but I'd like to find out where you guys meet and put some faces with the call signs over.
Well, don't get confused with the meet and greets and club meetings. The meet and greets are where we get together at a picnic area or something. The last few times we used to meet at like restaurants and stuff, but it works out so much better having a picnic where everybody brings over dish. But I do encourage you to get involved in the club. Where do you live?
I live in Chandler. Over.
I'm sure there's a club over in that area.
I have gotten involved in a couple of clubs, and there was one club that used to meet at over to Oriental Place on Hendersonville Road at one time. I'm not sure if that's a different club or if that's the club you're involved in over.
I'm not involved in any clubs. I think I have a few club meetings in the area before, but Kurt can tell you a little bit about clubs. He's heavily involved in the Marion Club.
Copy that. That's a little far for me. I guess I just need to find out what organizations or clubs they have here close to me, maybe in Chandler area or Asheville area. Over.
November 4th, Sierra Mike Echo.
Go ahead, November 4th.
Yeah, the Hayward County Club meets the second Tuesday of the month at 7. Park in the back parking lot of the First Presbyterian Church in Waynesville.
So we meet, like I said, it's the second Tuesday of the month.
Copy that. I wrote that down. Second Tuesday at 7 p.m. That's Haywood County. Over.
Right at the First Presbyterian Church.
Okay, copy that. Well, I appreciate that. And Lynn, thank you again for the contact the other day with my daughter. I really appreciate that. And anyway, 73s to everybody, and hope to eventually get to put some faces over.
M2GE. M4S and me, clear.
This is KK4EYS, Jennifer. West Cars, or W Cars, is very active in our community. In fact, that's where I took my ham test 12 years ago. And they are on Facebook and very active and a huge support in this community, in our area.
Copy that. Where did you say they're located again? They basically cover, I believe, western North Carolina, but I know here in Buncombe County, West Cars or W Cars, they are on Facebook, and they are the ones that basically chapel everything through for our community. That's who I have had contact with 13 years, 12 years, 13 years.
M2GE.
Good, Mr. Randy.
Yeah, the West Cars meets over in AV Tech. They're in Asheville, so I don't know the date, but go on, like she said, go to Facebook and look them up. It's WCARS. They have regular meetings, and that's a good place to meet a lot of people. So I'll turn it over to Lynn, M2GE.
Yeah, copy that, Randy. I've met you several times before, KM4FLE clear here, and I know you probably know KM4FLC, Mike Miller. So anyway, I'm trying to get involved with this again, and especially after all that's going on now, I'd really like to put faces with the people I'm talking to. Over.
Absolutely. Mike Miller's a great friend of mine.
Comments?
It's Brad, K4PGH, Mecklenburg County, north of Charlotte. I was up at Lake Kanawaska this summer. We stopped by the field day for the Haywood Club. Very hospitable, very kind, very welcoming. Another plug for the Haywood group, K4PGH.
Well, copy. Lynn, thank you for the information. Randy, thank you for the information. I hope to see you guys soon. Anyway, 73s and KM4FLE, stand by and listening.
Self-forgetting and don't run off. Yeah, there were several people that I called that called me back later. At 3 o'clock this morning, I'm getting a phone call. Of course, I was still up, but and it was a guy who lives in Washington State, and I contacted him because Nathan wanted me to contact him to let him know he was okay and all. And he called me. I guess it was midnight there, but called to thank me again for getting in contact with him.
Hey, copy that. My daughter said when you called her, she hadn't recognized the area code, 828 area code. She wouldn't have answered. Over.
I'm that way too. I see a phone number that I don't recognize the area code. I don't answer it, but I have been lately since passing messages and stuff. And I have had people call, and one woman was crying, thanking me for letting her know because she was worried about her dad.
Yeah, copy that. I've had my ham license for over 10 years now, right at 10 years now. And I think I remember, I hear you on here all the time, Lynn, and you're very courteous. Your signal comes in loud and clear, and you're full of wisdom, and I like to just step back and listen to you. Over.
days I'll be heading out. My head swell up, and then I won't be able to sleep tonight. That's what I just said, Lynn. I said you just gave him a big head down, Cam 49. Yeah, he won't be able to get to the refrigerator now. He won't be able to slide through the doors.
Well, I heard he stays up till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning anyway.
Most of the time.
And you need some information from T-Dot.
Do what, Garland?
Heard the guy from T-Dot, Tennessee Transportation Department, on the Highway 26 repair over here. And they got about 300 people up here now going through on the interstate. And it's not going to be pretty, and it's not going to be quick.
But it is passable now?
Oh, no. No, they've got, they said they already inspected 100 bridges in this area, and they've got a couple hundred more to go. No, it's worked out. We missed the bullets over here about 35, 40 miles to the east.
I understand that.
And that's all washed out up there. The highway washed out, bridges. I wouldn't even talk about a timetable while we're getting it repaired.
Oh, some of it's just going to take a while, and I don't know. It's just unreal the damage that's been done.
Yeah, we just got the residue from the storm that came down the Hudson River and some of the other rivers around here.
Oh, Diddy is up to 100 victims so far.
Down, whatnot, but nothing like. I've been monitoring the last 2 or 3 days, so I know what's going on over there, and I feel so bad that I'm
Wicked Mel's going to talk about that here in a little bit. I'll drop his link if y'all are interested in any P. Diddy updates. 100 victims.
Hang in there. You'll make it.
100 new victims, excuse me. 100 new victims. He's going to be the Jim Jones opinion.
Her at the top for her Jeep, and I just looked at it and I walked back to the house. That's going to be an overwhelming task for an old man like me.
Well, it is good to keep the yard mowed when it's dry. I've not been out of the house since, for the past 3 or 4 days, so I'm going to have to get out tomorrow. But I've been trying to stay close in. It's not been, last week or two has not been good for me. Anyway, thanks for keeping me close in my heart and on my mind, so that's the best I can do. I wish I could do more, but well, there comes a time when you know you're not able, and I've reached that time. So I'll go ahead and shut up and let you folks get back at it over there, and I won't block any communications going on. W4WSX73 to all you guys I love over there.
These old guys are windy. Boy, they talk.
All right, Mr. Garland. Well, I was really looking to see you this Thursday, but that trip's going to be postponed, afraid. But yeah, we'll get up there as soon as we can. Because there was going to be about 4 or 5 of us come up to see you. But you take care. Don't run off, though. It's still early. And I'll get on the side and see if somebody else wants to talk. KI4ZK.
K2DXX. Good evening, everybody.
Evening, Mr. Justin.
How are you today?
Oh, I'm just a happy little leprechaun.
See, it's getting late down there, so now all the chit-chatters are coming out instead of the people giving the updates on what's blocked and where to get help, and everyone's kind of settling down. 7, 8, 9, 10, 44. So those that were out of power, it was nighttime, 8, 9 o'clock, and now it's 10, 11. They're probably getting ready to,
But anyways, how
nestle
everybody all right
down
from
in
LPA
whatever
Travis?
conditions they're in.
Yeah, I think he was on there for a few minutes. I think
Except
he
for
had
like the
been
people
really,
trying to
really
clear
busy
roads,
over there.
working all night and stuff.
Yeah. PPF Kurt, you in here? You doing
I'm
all right?
also currently
Yeah, I'm
monitoring
good. Sitting here on the porch, listening. Jump in
Agenda
every
Free
now and then.
TV as he is talking about the
KJ4PTF.
Israeli ground invasion, which is currently
We
happening.
went out and took some
Apparently,
water to
actually
the place
kicked off. I
today.
just dropped a link for that if anyone's interested in checking in on that.
I didn't realize how widespread it really is.
Oh yeah, it is bad. So we were gone the biggest part of the day and come home and somebody had been here and left a case of water and a couple of cans of chili with beans and some crackers and apples and some wipes. I guess FEMA had been by or something.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, it's good they left you stuff, but the situation is bad. Are you familiar with any of Weaverville?
No, not really. I know where it is. Been through it several times. So that's about it.
Okay, well, I was going to say Blackberry Inn up there where their watershed is.
Blackberry Inn.
It's mangled.
Up there, Blackberry Inn's bangled.
It's KK4EYS. I'm about 15 minutes from Leesville. There.
So you're familiar with Blackberry Inn?
Yes, sir. And I heard shots fired at Publix in Weaverville earlier today. So if you don't need to go retail, don't do it. Just sit still.
Where did Carl do? Been worried about her a little bit. Carl says he lives. I've been over there before, and he lives in a cul-de-sac. But from there at Johnny's restaurant, that's right, the street's right across. It goes almost straight downhill, and I know that it's a flood. Can you imagine Carl out there with a 6-shooter at 83 years old? Don't mess with me, sir. I got an email today from a guy who said that he heard me talking, asking about somebody, and he sent me an email just to say, I hope y'all are doing good. Got it off QRZ. I wish I could get my emails, because I was getting a bunch of emails from that first Friday when I started taking messages and stuff, but our internet's been down now, I guess, 2 days or almost 3 days. You know, we've had a real, I don't know where I'm looking for, cell phone service just got really good in the past 2 hours. So this is the first time we've been on the internet. Now that Facebook's updating and we're seeing all of it, it's, you don't even know what to say. I know Barrett said that her Facebook's on her phone. She was bringing in, we were sliding through the pictures of the damage, and somebody had put like before and after pictures, like down at Chimney Rock, you know, all the shops and the stores and everything that line both sides of the street. Yeah, that stuff's wiped out. Yeah, it looks like they went through there with bulldozers on both sides of the road. I mean, Barnersville up in Weaverville, the Laurel River, or the Ivy River one, I can't remember which one, I think it's Ivy. The Ivy River daggone changed paths, and it may permanently be on a new path now.
Armstrong Creek up here where I live did the same thing, but it changed paths and went through that campground down through there. There's no campers left. There might be one, but it's heavily damaged.
Is that the one that used to be the public landing there they call the Lake James Landing?
No, this is up on 226A, about 10 miles north of Marion. They had 2 ponds, and it's just right by the creek. It's just a small creek, but it sure was a raging river the other day.
Well, my mom and dad finally got some
overhead pictures of that Lake James Landing, and I know it's minimal and it's this and it's that, but that campground it's gone. Mom and Dad's camper's got 4 foot of mud on the porch.
Yeah, I was afraid of all them things. I've seen that flood several times and not have near the storm we had this time. That's always been prone.
Tell you what, guys, check out this
bad.
Facebook link.
Yeah. Well,
North
it's good to hear from
Carolina.
everybody this evening. I'm going to sit here and listen, and we'll be around. Y'all get at it, and everybody stay safe, and we'll get through this. K2DXX listening.
N2T KM4FLE. He's already gone to bed. KM4FLE, standing by, listen.
Hey, Lucy Collins.
N2T Randy.
KK4EYS, Jennifer. I just want to thank you guys for keeping me from being on a solitude island. And gotta get up and adult in the morning. But yes, there are so many towns that I've heard of. I can't even get Facebook enough to see, but I know Lake Lure is gone, Chimney Rock is gone, Waynesville, Burnsville. There's so many things I've been hearing about, and my heart goes out to them, but my heart goes out to you for getting me through this. Thank you.
Everybody out there listening on that broadcast. Yeah, if you could donate and help out, there's all kinds of charities over here that's legitimate that can use the resources. But yeah, we're going through stuff over here that we can contribute to, and they're collecting at different churches in the area and they're taking them to the local airport up here. Well, they're doing it at Lincoln Airport, but they're doing it at Hickory Airport too, flying it over to Asheville or wherever it's needed.
This is KK4EYS. That is absolutely amazing, but I will also warn you, be very careful who you are donating to. Churches are good. Local companies or organizations are good, but be careful of some of them. They charge huge administrative fees sometimes. Hearts with Hands in our area is a very good one to donate to, but local churches are good as well.
Yes, and be careful of people contacting you wanting a bit of money for charities. There's a lot of these legit charities. They're not out soliciting money. People know they're there and they'll contribute. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of scammers trying to make money off of this.
Without a doubt, it's going to be like the ambulance chasers in the attorney world. Just be careful and research who you donate to.
I'm in.
Go ahead.
It's K4BTH again. Some of y'all mentioned about having some challenges accessing Facebook. If you have an Android phone, Facebook has a Lite, L-I-T-E, Facebook Lite app that's supposed to work in times when the coverage is not as good. So there's the blue Facebook app, and then there's it's white with a blue F, and it's listed as light. I haven't been able to find it on an iPhone, but it is available on Android.
I've heard about that stuff. I never knew what the light meant. Huh.
No, but unfortunately, I have an iPhone.
Were you guys to hear of when the controller today was talking about to get service. There's a way where you can get pick up satellites to do texting. I'm not sure about calls, but there's a way of using your iPhone to communicate with satellites.
There is a resource out there called Starlink, and they are trying to deploy it in the area. And I know there's plenty of mobile satellite companies are trying to come in. It was amazing seeing the people pulled over. And I didn't know what they were doing on the side of the road, but I realized they were finding signals to reach out to people.
Yeah, there's somebody that double with you. Station, go ahead.
I'm sorry about that. K4PTH. So I don't have enough phone to do that. I think you have to have a 14, a 15, or a 16 to be able to do that. And maybe the latest operating system, which is iOS 18. And it allows you to text via satellite. You just have to point your phone and it tells you what direction the satellite is. And then I think you can do like roadside assistance, regular messaging, and then call for assistance.
I will definitely check that out. Thank you. Yeah, I am literally 2 miles from Spivey Towers as the crow flies from my home, and I have 98% not getting through to anything on my cell phone.
She's probably got Verizon. Verizon's taking up to 12 hours to get up everywhere.
Yeah, I've got a tower about 2 miles from me. Speak from house. The only thing between is 6 farm and 200-acre solar farm.
Exactly, and there's all sorts of outages. There's power outages, there's fiber cuts, there's all sorts of stuff getting in the way. That's what I do for a living, but right now I have to get up an adult in the morning, so I thank you guys. You have been my only sanity check, and 73, best wishes, and sleep tight.
And what was your name again?
This is KK4EYS, Echo Yankee Sierra, Jennifer.
Okay, Miss Jennifer, I kept calling you by your last, your last call numbers or letters. But Jennifer, nice to meet you. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. And yeah, let's all think tomorrow's going to be a brighter day.
I hope so. I hope so. Not only is it personal, but also financially. Like I said, it's what we do, and we're just getting through it. And I thank you all.
There's a weird
all
signature
have been
right
my
here.
angels last week.
Take care of it there. It's KI4ZK. Amazing. Take care, Jennifer. M4AZ.
You guys too. KK4EYS out.
K4PW.
Oh.
Good evening.
Fuck's sakes, my mouse is screwing it all up.
And 4 what is it? And 4 fire station. Go ahead.
Yes, I had a comment about Sam Rifles Online. You can still do it. This radio coming through, and that's where you understand me.
Yes, sir, a little white noise with you, but you're readable.
Friend that started speaking a little bit over a month ago online. He took his test.
Yeah, you can still give it on.
And about
6 hours. He got his license online, printed it out.
It's guys
a week
watch you and
later,
shit.
he went ahead and passed his general.
You got to turn your
then 2
cameras
weeks
on and all
later,
that.
he went ahead and got his extra. So he went right down the line with him. And so he has his all his tickets right now.
Well, I did not know that. I just knew there were clubs that were doing it online, and there was a lot of stipulations. You had to have a camera on your computer, so they knew you wasn't cheating and other stuff. But yeah, I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's the same way online. You have to go with a virtual connection to where they can see you while you're taking the exam.
Yeah.
But when you do the exam, you're pretty well through with it. Within just a few hours, they tell you where to go, and you can go and print off your ticket. You're set to go.
Now, is that through the CC or ARRL or QRZ or what?
That is some satellite stations through the ARRL.
Oh, okay. I was wondering who was sponsoring it, but well, that's pretty cool. I didn't know you could still do that.
Yeah, I heard you talking earlier about that, and I was just waiting for everything to clear up a little bit. Thought I'd chime in, so maybe some of you can pass the word along. But they're still doing it online, and it's been about 6 weeks ago since he started it, and less than that when he got his final extra ticket.
That is pretty interesting. I was one of that stuff that long ago. That's pretty interesting. M4ACO. Appreciate the info.
You're very welcome. It wasn't like that back when I got my ticket back in 1990. Just to get your technician license, you had to do 5 words a minute. And you had to go somewhere to get that done. And they had a room full of people, and they had 3 people usually giving the test, and all of them walking around watching everybody.
Yeah, we had to wait 6 weeks in the mail for that ticket to come, have paper in hand. Yeah, I went through that too.
Oh, yeah, I started off with my technician. Then I went to my general.
Not in
then
my
I went
wallet.
to my advanced and got it. And I didn't go on to my extra because my mind and hand didn't work with 25 words a minute.
Yeah, mine didn't hardly do 5 words a minute back in them times, and I know they won't now. Can't move my fingers that quick, I don't think. My mind definitely don't move that quick, but yeah, it's been a day or two. Go ahead, Lamb, take it back over. M4ACO. Oh yeah, I'll fine. Go ahead and talk. That's what it's here for.
That was just what I was wanting to chime in about. To be talking to you guys, this is N4 YWX, November 4th, Yankee Whiskey X-Ray. The name here is Dan, and I'm down here in Marion.
Mr. Dan, pleasure meeting you, and yeah, don't run off. Never know what the subject's going to be next.
Well, I've been monitoring this frequency and the Marion repeaters ever since this thing hit. So I've been constantly on the radio ever since Saturday. I had one on constantly, so I've got some different ways of being able to charge up my radio batteries off of some of my tool batteries. So I'm like everybody else. I'm without power and without cell phone or internet or anything. So radio's all I've had, and it's the only way I've been able to keep up to date.
That's why you're gonna get your ticket.
My
You guys
wife
gotta get
has
your
even
license.
enjoyed
I'm telling
listening
you.
to it. really good thing.
When the shit hits the fan, you can reach out to your locals
said anything on the radio
and get help.
a few years.
Find out what you need, get firewood, get, the community helps out.
With that, I'll go ahead and let you go. This is N4 YWX. I'm clear.
All right. Well, it's a pleasure speaking with you this evening. And get your power back soon. And yeah, don't be a stranger. We have a great bunch of people that hang out on this repeater and late evenings. Well, we call it the Rowdy Round Table, but you never know what we're going to talk about from 1 minute to the next. But repeater owner, he's a nice guy. As long as people aren't using profanity, he pretty much lets us talk about what we want to. Have yourself a good night. KI4ZK.
Just a little bit right here. Back when I got my license, I don't know if you're that familiar with Calvin Philbeck. It's just a repeater up here in Marion, but he's the one who gave me the test.
Yeah, I've met Calvin a few times at several of the ham fests in the area.
Yeah, he was a good friend of mine. I got into radio. I had an instructor down there in McDowell, Texas, JMACK-Oregon, K3CJG. He's passed now. But he was the one that introduced me to Calvin. We've been friends ever since, until Calvin passed. But he has been sorely missed down here in this neck of the woods. Thanks for talking with me. I'll talk to you guys later on. I want to go crawl in the crib right now. I appreciate it. K3, N4, YWX. Later.
I hope you have a good night's rest and a good productive day tomorrow. And we'll talk to you later. Good to talk to you. KI4ZK.
730 from M40. 73.
Tell you, man, a lot of people miss Calvin. I know I do. Oh, yeah, I agree.
KJ4 UHS.
KN4 TOZ. Double trouble. It's a tag team match.
N4 DMX.
And Jamie and Mr. TOZ.
Good evening, everyone.
Sounds like old Eeyore, Jamie.
Good evening, everyone. Come on. Perk up. You're still alive. The hurricane didn't wipe you out, did it? Well, I have no power, but you know, rest of them join my world around here when it gets dark. They can't see nothing either.
Well, I don't break your day. I don't have any power, no internet, no nothing.
So just you guys on the radio, that's it. My life is complete, though. I hope I sound okay coming into the repeater. I got an HT hooked up to the outside antenna.
You're fine. Chris, did Mr. Num Nums ever come back home?
Mr. Num Nums.
No, I didn't even see him today. I went out to feed him, put some more food under that little house there, and some of the food that we left yesterday, most of it was gone. So either a really big possum came by and ate it, or he got it. So yeah, I don't know. I'll check again tomorrow, see if it's either a big rat or Num Num's got it, but. I don't, and with Dave and I were talking about this earlier, I just don't think he's going to come home with that big, 75, 80, 85 decibel generator pounding in my driveway. Once we get power, I think it'll get back to normal. He might even come back. I don't know.
Yeah, let's hope so. I So say I've got one of those have a heart traps, you know, if you need it.
Oh, you talk about no. You talk about putting a cat into a traumatic state. Yeah, you get him trapped in a trap like that, he'll go nuts.
Well, I'd go nuts too.
So Mr. Num Nums must be his cat.
Wood over here.
Yeah, Mr. Num Nums took off.
He'll be all right. If he feels safe where he's at, so be it. We'll get power eventually, I'm sure. And then hopefully after that he'll feel calm enough to come back home, and maybe he will. Maybe he never will. I don't know. He's still got that bodysuit on, and I know eventually in time that's gonna be a problem.
He's supposed to take them back to the vet.
Wednesday. I'm supposed to, but I'll have to call him and tell him what happened. You have a collar on him? No. Everybody kind of knows the cat. I mean, we don't have too many neighbors. Everybody kind of knows it.
Need one of those Apple fucking things. Apple AirTag.
Yeah, but if somebody finds him that doesn't know him, they don't know where to take him. Oh, I agree. He just, we never did consider that because he was always faithful and came back home. You know what I mean? Hey, Chris. Yeah, Jamie, go ahead. Build a rabbit box, put his food in there, and let him go in and get caught.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm just gonna let this go for now. As long as he's somewhat safe and he feels safe under that house, I think he'll come back home once the noise stops. I always came back home on my own, but Karen still put a collar on me.
Yeah, but that was a shock collar.
Yeah, it's funny. It's quick.
I didn't tell him, Dave. I don't know how he found out. Just sitting here thinking, you're feeding him away from your house. What if you stop doing that, put the food on your porch or wherever, you know, if it's closer to him, or closer to you, rather.
Turn the generators off for a period if you can.
Yeah, you know, I mean, we'll eventually do that.
Actually, I think he's running the repeater.
Like I said, once this noise stops out here, that's what's keeping them away. Once this noise stops, then we'll try keeping food on the porch again. And I mean, he's got a chair up there. He's got his house. He lays in his house all the time. I guarantee you, when it gets cold, he'll come back.
So it's a moot subject. Trying to see if someone's on somewhere. Go watch something.
Well, Dave, did you get anything done outside today?
Yes.
Hey, David. I'm almost 5 hours listening to this. I think I might wrap it up here shortly. Hopefully someone else goes on. We will see. Oh, my camera's off altogether, isn't it? Oh, it's because I was having a cigarette.
Really in the noise. Just make sure it's pointing towards the receiver and your body's not blocking the signal.
Oh. I'm wondering if I should let the stream run and just go do what I'm gonna do. There's
Yeah, we're
people
still not
listening to it.
able to pull you out very good. Try to talk a little bit louder and see if that helps. Yeah, I think you might be on the HT. Can't really tell. Sounds like it, but try to step into the
HT would be
the
his
left a few
handheld
feet and see if that helps.
transmitter. In ham radio, they call it a HT. No, this guy's unreadable.
Yeah, we're still pull you out. You were a little bit louder, but yeah, just still can't pull you out.
There was a lot of action on here earlier. Like I said, everyone's probably nestled down, you know.
And I couldn't hear anything. It's so quiet over here. I could hear everything, but I couldn't hear any of his voice or anything on that one.
Right.
I thought I heard him say something about Churchill, Tennessee. KO4DOT.
I heard you that time.
Oh, my haters is watching. Hi, Belinda. Thank you for smashing.
Pulling you out. Elevations or what you can do, but we did get that one transmission, Churchill, Tennessee.
He said, yes, sir.
I noticed the net controller was having problems pulling out HTs last couple of days. And people don't realize that because a lot of people I don't think use HTs that much, but or just have them for emergencies. But yeah, you definitely have to find the sweet spot, and you have to make sure that you're not blocking your
This is an emergency. You're on panel with Derek, yeah.
Really good piece of advice when people get HTs, they need to get an adapter where they could actually connect them to either an outside antenna or a mobile antenna, and that would help the signal out a little bit better as well.
Very good point, Jamie.
My sweet spot's always the kitchen. WA2UCZ.
Run. Well, run. The only reason that is you got two women up there cooking for you.
No, nobody's cooking now.
What?
I'm afraid to talk today. I've been a real klutz. Terrible.
Starting to get good. And Ron, how have you been at Clutch today?
You want a detailed explanation. I guess I'll go.
I'll be right back. I'll see if I can get a cold drink.
Someone was asking for Travis, and I thought they were asking for Travis.
Hey, Jenna, welcome back.
And on this, I was listening to this repeater and whatnot. And the gentleman, Dan, I guess, was going through different counties, and I wasn't interested in a lot of other counties, so I tuned the other channel on my dual band radio to another repeater, and I thought I was broadcasting on that, and I was interfering with the important work going on this repeater.
We've never done that wrong, Con. Chris, quit stepping on David. Who? TLZ. Sorry. Step on me. That's already did. Sorry. Comment. Go. K2DXX. I was just looking at the broadcast to find there's 1,620 people listening online right now. Hey, y'all. There was 2,400 earlier, I think. It's still the top broadcaster, right? You folks that are still listening out there, the net has pretty much shut down for the day. You got an emergency, let us hear it. But we're just a bunch of rag chewers on now, but the net will start up again first thing tomorrow morning.
I never imagined there were that many people on this repeater at one time. Y'all got me scared. KJ for a while in.
You think y'all leave that RF link up between the 350s? Probably until they're not calling the emergency net anymore. And hey, Sabrina.
Comment. She said, hey, Lynn, go ahead, comment.
For DOT, if the station from Churchill is still on frequency, try to hop over on the 145, 110, G4LNS up in Elizabeth, and you should be able to get it from there to go for DOT. I'll see if I can meet you over there. I'll be back in a bit, gentlemen.
All right. KC4WW. Hey, Bill.
Mr. Bill.
Hey, Bill. Hey, yeah, I got a brother. He's got a house there in Toccoa, and he's a ham. Well, and that'd be great. Yeah, if they leave that link hooked up like
Whoa,
that.
Jenna's doing double whammies.
That'd be pretty neat. I'd like it.
Holy shit. An hour ago, she was a virgin. Now she's double whammy in it.
There's another gentleman in here earlier telling us he had a link down there. I want to say where it was broadcasting in Alabama and Georgia.
Jenna says she can't use water beds.
Oh, two-way link.
So it must be a couch thing.
I cannot tell you that. I haven't heard anybody from Alabama, but I think it was for listening purposes.
They're broadcast files for listening only.
I bet.
What do you look under for broadcast supplies for listening?
Oh, what are you looking for?
I read a post, I guess it was on Facebook there, where they said it was linked to the repeater in Toccoa. I've already, well, my wife's already gone past that now. I don't know what the frequency is down there. Hey, Chris. Yeah, go ahead. Look for W4HTP, Whiskey 4 Hotel Tango Papa, 145-350, repeater, is what it's listed under. And let's see, it's broadcastify.com/web player/43107. Okay, all right. Yeah, I jotted that down real quick. I'll check it out. Roger.
He's probably out looking for cheeseburger. He does that in the evenings. He goes, all right, guys, I got to go out and I'm going to do some hunting. And then we discover that his hunting is for cheeseburgers. It's a real thing. By him.
They put out what their
I was asking Chris. He watches the same video channels I do or YouTube. Oh, I haven't had internet since all this happened, Roger. I'm sorry. I just haven't been able to keep up with any of it, honestly. Oh, Lord. I don't know what else taking it easy, buddy. I'm sorry about that too. I didn't think, but yeah. I'll be kind of in the dark when it comes to computer or YouTube or anything like that. So yeah, I'm kind of in a blank spot right now. Yeah, kind of like I am right now, but sticking my foot in my mouth for that. That's knowing what you're going through. Don't worry about it. Like I said, it's actually not been too. It's actually been very relaxing without being on YouTube all the time. Hey, Chris, go ahead, Jimmy. Guess next month you'll pay your bill, won't you?
Hey, Chris, you're still on YouTube.
Talking on the radio last night. Mary came out. I said, I'm having withdrawals. And she said, you are? I said, yeah, I'll miss my YouTube.
Not throwing a fit, is she?
Oh, yeah. She was throwing a fit, and I told her, I said, you know, you
Let's
ought to be
see
thankful
if I could
that
find
we
these
have
guys.
power,
Talk to
water. You still
them.
got cell service, and we can live without
I'm gonna tell them. They're like,
well,
actually,
when it comes up, I'm going to make sure that they, what is it, prorate.
man, nobody's talking on any of the reflectors. KCY it is, but these guys ain't KCY.
Well, I tell you that. I mean, you guys weren't affected as much as it was over here. Obviously,
Just remember,
we weren't affected
it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Even in McDowell County. I mean, up north, yes, it was
Just
affected a lot more, but we got a little bit. We got less than most of the people that are on the net. But when I needed gas Saturday night for the generator, where did I go? I went to Hickory. I mean, that was just north of you, so I mean, everything was wide open then.
Yeah, I appreciate you calling me to let me know that you and Miss Anita were okay.
You know, like I said, I just called my dad's service too because there was just no way to get a hold of him in Texas, especially with that number system that he has. So anyway,
All right, let me see
and
if I
honestly,
can
he
figure it
didn't
out.
even act surprised. It was like it never happened to him.
I'm at. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you got internet, if you go to Facebook and then look for United Cajun Navy. It's like down in Louisiana, the Cajuns, United Cajun Navy. And about an hour ago, they put a post up there about linking this repeater, Mount Mitchell, to the Toccoa, Georgia repeater.
Oh, wow. So we are getting out.
According to the post there on Facebook, yeah, that's what it says. Suddenly, everybody gets real quiet. Better be on your best behavior, Liz.
I was just thinking the same thing. Mama's always told me to be on my P's and Q's. Never understood what that meant.
That mean you got to change your underwear too?
Only if I'm doing something stupid.
You really don't know what P's and Q's are, Lynn? Letters of the alphabet.
I'm sure I've been told before.
You go in and you didn't have any money, and you go to the pub or the tavern. This is back in the sailboat days, and you could get your ale on credit. And if you got a pint or a quart, you paid for it when you got your money, and that was called minding your P's and Q's.
Well, see, my mama never told me that.
My mama always keep me out of bars.
Query, WC9CW.
WC9CW. Hey, I like that call sign. Go ahead, sir.
I've enjoyed the conversation. First question, what sort of backup power does the mountain vehicle repeater have? It's doing a great job and a great service.
This is a good repeater. It's the highest repeater east of the Mississippi, and got a big footprint, and especially when you know the propagation is rolling, it really gets out. So, but it's been a good repeater.
And some of them repair weed eaters too. Not sure what they're using for backup.
I'm listening from Mount Pleasant, which is about 40 miles east of Charlotte. And it has a pretty clear signal for that distance.
Oh yeah, and it's probably only putting out about 5 watts from the antenna.
Give 10 watts down, Lynn.
I think it was transmitting 10, but by the time you get to the coax and to the antenna, I think it's 5.
It could be, I don't know. I was just saying, it works fairly well. That duplexer cuts a lot of it, don't it, Lynn?
Oh yeah, and you should see the coax on that repeater. I wouldn't say as big as your arm, but it's big.
You know, a little bit of hype makes not a lot of power, a lot of power. K2DX6.
That's right, Justin. I know I've been up on Mount Mitchell, just in the parking lot. Thought I could observation deck and get back to Catawba County, talk to my friends, Simplex. Yeah, it's a good location.
I talked to it about 3 weeks ago from Cataloochee Ski Lodge in Maggie Valley, all the way back up there.
Speaking of Maggie Valley, I had heard Jimmy, but once I think since the storm, I guess they're doing okay. I heard Maggie Valley got flooded pretty good.
I think it'll be hard to find where I'm sitting right now.
Hey, for POB.
You still there?
Yeah, I can't sleep. I went down to the mailbox, just come back. I heard you say something about Maggie Valley, and I thought, yeah, I'm glad I sold out, and I don't have that place up there to take care of anymore, so I just sit here at home and enjoy it.
Yeah, I was down but Cataloochee Ski Lodge was able to confirm a contact on the repeaters all the way from there.
KC4WW. You fellas mind if I give a call out to see if somebody's listening right quick? Go ahead, Mr. Bill. Oh, thank you. N4DMA. N4DMA. Paul, you out there? KC4WW. I'm getting a signal, but there's no audio there. Anyway, I just thought I'd give a shout out there, Paul. I bought a Yagi antenna from you many years ago. It's Bill up here in North Carolina. I understand you got your repeaters linked together.
On your earlier bill, right, when I first got on, maybe it was about a little after 9.
What, N4, DM, whatever it was there, Paul was on here?
I think that's what it was, Lynn. If I'm not mistaken, he was bragging that he's linked the repeater to Randy, and Randy thought that was a great idea. Are you talking about N4 DME?
Yeah, Roger. Mm-hmm.
That's Paul. I used to talk with him and his dad quite a bit on another repeater. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he's down there in Toccoa. Yeah, I used to talk with him on the radio down there when I was in Georgia there. And he had a Yagi, 2-meter Yagi antenna I bought from him. Yeah, it was, yeah, I know Paul. Yeah, he's known him for a long time. Yeah, I used to talk with him on the 146-610 machine a few times in the past. Yeah, but it's been a good minute since I've heard him talk with him. KJ4UHX. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, it's been a good while since I've talked to him also. All right, I appreciate your break, fellas. KC4WW. Better right, M4DNX. KI4CEKM5OSC. WA2UCZ, Whiskey Alpha 2, Uncle Charlie Zuko. M4AZO, Wilson, Virginia. K2BXS, Leicester, North Carolina. It sounds like Ron is in the kitchen on a handheld. Yeah, I'm just waiting for another 30 minutes. I'm using the generator on a schedule of 2 hours on, 6 hours off. Seems to keep the refrigerator and the freezer in the kitchen cool, so I figure the other ones that are probably better insulated, the deep freezers. Well, anyway, that's the schedule, so I'm waiting for 12 o'clock to come around. Hey, Ron, are you still not able to get out, or no? I actually have been able to get out, but I've got a tree falling across the driveway, but the way it's situated on the hill in front of my house here, I drive under it, count my blessings every time I make it, but that's what I'm doing. I drive right under it. You get diesel today, Ryder? No, there's no place, well, I shouldn't say that. My neighbor siphoned diesel out of one of his accessory vehicles, pardon me. And tomorrow, I think he and I are planning to go to Shelby, which I think is the nearest place that I've heard that's open, generally open. The downside is I heard there was some fighting at a gas station there. Oh, not only fighting, gunfire. Maybe I should bring my 410 shotgun with me. Yeah, that'll scare them. All that'll do is make you a target. Well, I'll put one of those big yellow safety vests on so they won't miss. Oh, just put one of those orange caps on the end of the barrel of those. Think it's a toy. Don't tell him that, will you? Yeah, I think my friend packs a 44, so my neighbor who I may be going with. I don't know if you heard me earlier, I talked about auto patch. Boy, that would have been a real blessing in this event. I mean, the blessing was you, Lynn, and Dan, and whatnot, the net. But a lot of it could have been done with auto patch, the old time auto patch. That's what I did. When I was in the World Trade Center, the time when the bomb went off. You didn't have to go through someone; you just used auto patch. That's if the phone lines are intact, Ron. That would be kind of right now. I don't know if that would work because of the phone line situation and the carrier. Yeah, you'd have to have a special link of some sort, phone carrier. When the World Trade Center went off,
cell phones were in the infancy. They had little blocks that looked like
I think he's
World War
talking
II
about the
walkie-talkies,
bombing.
but the antenna was on the top of the World Trade Center, and all the power was off. There's always a glitch, I guess.
Hey, Chris. Yes, sir? Phone lines have almost become extinct because most people don't have a landline. If they do, it's through like their internet service. So, yeah, they're almost extinct now.
Well, and they're so susceptible to getting knocked down just like the power lines because they follow the power lines underneath them with the cable and all that. It's right there together. So, yeah, it's just as susceptible to getting damaged as power is.
There's a way for me to talk to these guys, and I'm trying to figure out where they are. But
telephone would still work.
Oh, yeah, until a tree came over. But, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, carriers have to make a landline available if they want it. You know, if the customer wants it.
they might not be able to. They may just be. Well, they're broadcasting out. So.
Price for it. That's why we went to charter phone because we were paying $40
I'm
a
looking at
month for our
there's
telephone,
thousands of
and that wasn't including
frequencies you gotta look at.
long distance.
Trying to find a repeater that connects to
I
their
think they've
repeater.
got some kind of way for old timers with a local only calling area for emergencies.
They also may have disconnected it to other places
I'm not familiar with it because I'm not an old timer
for
yet.
locals only.
Well, then you got something to look forward to.
Sometimes I feel like an old timer when I'm trying to do things. Yeah, I was going to take that chainsaw out there and start on that tree, and I just looked at the enormity of it, and I said, maybe tomorrow.
That's right. You're an honorary member of the People's Procrastination Party.
That's it.
Your accomplishments or
They
lack
ain't going
thereof are
nowhere.
duly noted.
See that, Rand? That's proof, too. Oh, yeah, a young person would have put it up. An old person would have got it done and been burning it in the fireplace.
That's a good point. I don't know. I think Ron's rubbed off on me.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
This is KN4ACU. About your phone conversation, I was trying to get a phone for my sister, and she was wanting a landline. And I don't know that you can. There were some folks who were supposed to be carriers and all this, and I think basically it ended up you just had to get cable and have a phone connect to your cable system. But I don't know that they got like the old Southern Bell landlines that you could get. I remember those well, but
Yeah, it was. I just kind of quit
days.
because
KN4ACU, I'll be clear.
I think they're on local repeaters.
KN4TOZ.
I'm not hearing them through like my gear.
Good to hear you, Dave. Good to hear you, Frank.
I'm only hearing
Well,
local
thank you very
people
much.
talk to them as well.
I think I heard Bill
So.
on there too. He's a friend, so yeah, Lynn
And I am monitoring. I just checked the North Carolina link and the South Carolina link. I'm still listening to the South Carolina link on my radio right here. Camera's off. But I'm on my radio, and it's
Do you have a schedule on that?
dead silent. It's
How long
just
you're on?
quiet, quiet, quiet.
Well, I got a little different system. I've got some battery boxes.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that guy was. Yeah.
Basically, I charge those up, and then they'll run the I got some freezers. They'll run those for about
He's
7
got a tree
hours.
across his driveway. It's like,
The
yeah.
refrigerator will run maybe 10 hours. So I kind of play. I'm just using a little. I've got a bigger generator, but I'm just using a little one. And basically, I just play musical chord and leave the generator running and charge up one battery box, and then go to the next one when it gets full. And I just leave my freezer and refrigerator on basically
the whole time.
That's interesting. Do you have? I guess you have inverters on those battery boxes.
Oh, affirmative. They're power boxes that you can get off the internet.
Okay, no, that's pretty awesome. Something I may look into because I've got, I've got a 60 amp generator on the back of the tractor, and it burns. Just to keep the voltage and the cycle times proper. I got to run the tractor at near PTO speed, which burns up a lot of juice when, frankly, it's kind of senseless.
Yeah, these are pretty good size boxes, and each one takes about 2 hours to charge.
Is that what he said?
But then, like I said, depending on the load that's on them, they'll run 8 to 10 hours. And I'm charging up one on a freezer right now, and then I've got a cord running to my power supply from a radio and a little lamp, and I did have a fan going the other night. So with the little generator that I'm using, it's just one of those 2000 ones from Harbor Freight, but they're only rated really for 1500. But it does a fine job just charging them up, and that thing wasn't too bad.
Hey, Ron.
Yes, sir.
Have you tried this to run it for an hour? And
so repeaters, they're running by people, right?
Just 1 hour.
Yeah, I'm
And
working on it, Lynn. Yeah, I'm sort of testing.
earlier, like,
Originally, I had the tractor.
see, there may be a way to connect to his. Like, I got Kansas City. I can connect into Kansas City. Like right now, people are chatting all over the place. But I'm only hearing North Carolina people talking, and one time like a Virginia person, which is probably right there. But I'm only hearing North Carolina and some South Carolina talk. So I think any repeaters that would go through Pi-Star or the other digital ways has probably been shut off, so that locals,
Yeah, a lot of folks,
they could do their emergency work. Maybe like that until things get back together.
I think 2
But
or 3 times a day.
it also may be, I just don't know where it says. See, they're on 145350.
Cycles a couple of times.
If I typed one, I did earlier, and it just puts me to a repeater here. But what I got to find is a repeater that hosts them, these guys, and that, if I showed you the list, you'd be like, "Oh shit!" Trying to find. I mean, they're in there somewhere, but finding them could take me forever. Here, I'll show you.
Doing it right. One's what do they call a chest kind of thing, where you lift up the lid, and the other ones you open the door. They stay pretty cool. One of them has a digital meter on the outside, so I can check that. The refrigerator freezer in the kitchen doesn't seem to be as tight as the deep freezer and the one in the garage.
So this is the digital
But things
pages.
stay cold and it's below freezing.
Now this is where I can talk
Right so
to
far,
anyone
as long
digitally,
as I can get some more diesel.
and I'll show you. As you see this stuff go, it's oh, why am I scrolling slow? I might as well just show you. Can you see? I mean, look how freaking many there are, right? So then I try to narrate, right? And I'll go Carolina.
Old Fort, but I can't get past Old Fort.
And I've been to North Carolina, which is where I believe these guys are talking, and South Carolina. And these right here are quiet. It's not what we're hearing. So they're on like a local repeater, and somebody's transmitting it to Broadcastify. Now, for me to talk to them, they would have to be linked up somewhere.
I don't know about that.
Through any state. It could be any state listening to them out of the 50 states. Virginia may be listening to them. I don't know. Or linked to them.
Didn't have have a line
It's really
that was half a
complicated to
mile or
explain.
more long in both directions.
Yeah.
And I think I mentioned he went to one place and he
Like
stood
I
in
could
line
talk around the
for
world as long
stood
as they're
in line
connected.
in his truck for half an hour, and he got out and walked up to the pumps. And a fight, you didn't get involved. But
Very clearly. Now I could also shoot what's called skip around the world,
think locally there's
where
much
you're
available.
talking around the world, but it's through propagation. It has to do with like the with the ionosphere and you know solar power or solar energy and storms and things like that. And you bounce your signal off of the ionosphere to different parts of the world, and it stays. It'll last for a few hours, and then things change right as the planet turns. So when you talk digitally, like I could key up and talk to Argentina right now like it's a telephone call through my radio, because the radio transmits off the antenna of my house to a repeater and connects to that. So it's actually kind of done through the internet that way. So the internet connects to other repeaters, even though it's not the internet. The internet's just used as a tool to move the signals.
The press agent
deep.
gave some credit to the ham community during that.
It's not like just like ham radio back in the day. Now it's like ham radio on
Yeah, I
steroids.
heard the sheriff mention that there was in fact looting.
That's cute.
Like I said before, we should have learned a lot of lessons from Katrina, which I'm sure we did. But we've had hurricanes in Florida and on the East Coast of North Carolina.
The 7268.5. So this over here is the Hurricane Watchnet. That won't transmit unless there's supposed to be another storm coming in. The main reason I put this up here tonight is it has what's called a waterfall right there. You can see the signal scrolling up the page. Otherwise, it's what we're listening to is Broadcastify. And I'll show you.
I was astounded to hear that there were 35 deaths.
That's not as exciting.
Law enforcement died.
This is where the audio is coming from.
And that's in
Mainly.
Buncombe County alone.
They haven't talked on 7268. My radio won't do 7268. That's a whole separate frequency thing.
Because Davey had went from Avery County to Tennessee and got groceries. And
I do 77 centimeter, 10 meter, 2 meter.
People, and they had big concrete barriers.
These guys are on 40, I believe.
Tennessee had put concrete
Not these
barriers
guys, but the 7268. Yeah, it's 40 meter.
part of at the state line, and there was a big confrontation between Tennessee and North Carolina Highway Patrol.
Not usually, Jenna, but maybe years ago. All right, I'm going to switch back.
We're missing. There's something odd. I had heard, and it's probably old news, that there was a bridge over a very deep ravine, which I noticed how deep they are.
It's a ravine.
By the property. And if that's true, that may take quite a while to repair.
Well, and I thought about that too, Ron, that the conditions might have changed in, 24 hours too, where going
That's weird.
or something that was a danger. So,
A cell
I
phone?
don't know, but I thought it was interesting. But, and a lot of times people blow things out of proportion.
Well, Davey would never do that.
Oh, no, not the drama queen.
Like I could talk.
There
Like,
were police shooting.
maybe one night I'll flip over to like Kansas City or something. I'll chat with them. You can hear me chat in the radio. I talk to the UK a lot of times at night. Switch over to them. Like right now, right about now, they're waking up, having their coffee and stuff.
Having represented police.
Oh, with apps. Yeah.
Nothing
Okay.
surprising. Most of them are terrific, but when you get a bad police officer,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I hadn't heard the repeater idea in a while.
KN4 TOZ. 4 DNX on the mobile.
4 LBA.
KJ4 UHX. KN4 AZO. Whiskey 4 Tango Zulu Alpha.
WA2U CZ.
Must be. Is there a net kicking off or something?
Yeah, I'm back in for a minute. I've been waiting on a way to squeeze my way.
Oh, yeah. Every 10 minutes, you're supposed to give
Yeah,
your
well,
signal out.
my apologies.
So when they get to jaw jacking too long,
I'm sitting radio, so it makes me feel a little bit more like a human being.
you know, and it gets casual, you forget to use your call sign. But every 10 minutes or so, FCC rules are that the regulations are that you're supposed to give your call sign out at least every 10 minutes.
Like normal, we'll all still be here.
I don't know. The swelling has gone down in my head.
That's why everyone started shouting off their things. One guy did it. They're like, "Oh yeah, I better do it." They're trying to be official. Which is what they're supposed to be doing, to be honest with you.
Lynn, you deserve all the kudos you get. You did a fine job the other day. I just trying to help people out.
Yeah, I looked over there for a minute. It didn't look too interesting to me.
I think he done it after, but yeah, that's some boys over there in Iredell County.
I think he's talking about the fella up in Grovemont that was doing it in the morning. That you started doing it that afternoon.
I think somebody is talking about
that. Good job, Terry, but you did do an excellent job.
Well, the next day, or that night actually, I was getting all kinds of emails and people calling me back because I was leaving messages and stuff. And, you know, I had one woman crying, thanking me for letting her know that her daddy was okay. I hadn't been able to check my email now in a couple of days, and I'd hate to think how many's there.
I bet the president wants you to come visit.
Well, he's supposed to be in North Carolina Wednesday, so yeah, you let him know.
Can you send somebody out there to tell him where he's at?
I don't know. I know Trump was down in Georgia, Valdosta, Georgia today. Had a truckload of gasoline and all kinds of water in. Had his plane loaded down, the way I understand it, with supplies.
Yeah. Only because he's running in the next month or some shit. Otherwise, he wouldn't do shit. Oh, before 2007. Okay. Huh. It's probably a bleed over old frequencies.
Last night I heard y'all talk about Homeland trailers pulling in. I talked to some of those boys today, and they were just part of the search and rescue team. That's all they're here for.
Yeah, they're not there as supplies. They're there to look for the injured and dead.
Well, you know, when within the first 12 hours, 24 hours, it was the local people that were going and checking on people, you know, the neighbors and families.
Rescue can't get in there, man. You can't drop you can't drop fire engines down with helicopters.
And then all of a sudden,
When they say evacuate, that's the fuck why.
Blocking off roads, and if you don't have a house on that road, they don't let you go on the road. And here these people are coming in from all over, bringing water and food and stuff like that, and not letting them through. I don't know. Sometimes I think the government just, I guess they have a plan, but
because if the roads ain't cleared, you send a bunch of people with water into our fucking jammed up area. Now we got more people that are stuck.
oh no,
Got to think like a rescue worker, man. It ain't right. Let's see what's going on KCY.
Yeah, but they came out here in Davistown and Old Fort, and I pretty much told them that we got everything under control out here, so they left.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist or nothing, but
Alexa, stop.
you know, sometimes the scenario plays out over and over. You would have thought after Katrina we would have learned a lesson, but you know, people that don't study or remember history don't learn nothing from it. I don't knock any of these people from the government coming in and stuff. They're just doing their job. But so, like I said, I'm not going to be a conspiracy theorist, even though that is our specialty on the Rowdy Roundtable. Contact.
QC9MIJ. I think we got it now. We'll be working now. I can now change rooms on OH2. That's kind of cool. Okay.
This is KO4Z and Q. My name's Tim F. I live in Davidstown, Old Fort. Who's your father-in-law?
James and Marty Lunsford there on Old Farm Drive.
Those are my cousins. We're just fine.
Yeah, I know. I saw him.
Tim Effler. I'm Paul Effler's son.
Come out there and you run them off.
Homeland Security.
What kind of weird place?
Nothing much. They were just making sure we had everything we needed up here. And then all that fine, everything was just making sure everything was under control.
Homeland Security.
Come back, I didn't hear that, boss.
I said I'm Rick. I'm Michelle's sister, daughter.
Oh, all right, Rick. Well, at least we all know we're kin around here somehow.
All right. I just wondered who that was on Davistown. I love your daddy. He was a fine man. KR for you. Sure is a small world.
Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir, it is.
You know, another thing about a tragedy of this nature that has publicity is you realize there are people who are concerned about you. I mean, I've had emails from New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Arizona, California, Florida. You know, people just inquiring about, you know, how you doing. Kind of makes you feel good. There are people out there that have some concern.
I am concerned for you every day. Yeah, Ron, we worry about you all the time.
Well, given my mental state, there's no reason for concern. But other than that,
I was hoping to get a check ladder on there. Yeah, that's what we all need a little more of, especially in times like this. It's some humor.
that's why I mentioned yesterday the horrible tragedy with which I have been afflicted, requiring manual dexterity because my electric toothbrush doesn't work. The inconvenience of not having my Washette Toto toilet seat.
You got a hold of one of them. Made the world sick. My wife.
He says his electric toothbrush.
The good thing I've seen out of it is the kids are playing outside again down here in Morgan and W4TGS.
And I heard another station out there that keep when Ron did.
What'd you do, Jenna?
I'm sorry.
You throw a shoe at him?
All I know is you got a hold of my daughter the other night by phone. I know that you also got a hold of my son's girlfriend. She's Cuban. You could make a lot of sense out of her. Y'all fight. Got an accident. But it sure helped us to know that you talked to my daughter, her husband, young the other night. That was a real blessing. I appreciate you doing that the other night. They are for you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I've got a whole page of people that I got a hold of Friday and like I said, Saturday they were calling me back. And then I was trying to get that across to the
You walking or driving?
and stuff. But well, that's what we're here for, is help each other out.
What's up, Dom?
Lynn? Yeah, I took my amateur radio test a long time ago, and I remember there was one of the legal provisions that if you handled third-party traffic, you had to make a record of it. And if that's still in force, I hope you have, because I don't want to.
You must have been right on your
I don't
heels.
want your good effort to be turned into a reason for the federal government to say you've done
Yeah,
wrong.
you must have been right on your heels, huh?
All the contacts I made, including this evening, are written down in my notebook here. I can go back to a year ago and tell you what the weather was, the temperature, what I got done that day, and who was on the radio that night.
Yeah, typical amateur radio, anal retentive, I think.
I don't know. I think it might have been from working with the Germans for so many years.
He wasn't mentally there.
The
They didn't see it.
friend plant, because they trained me to get my journeyman papers and rotogravure printing, and they were real avid about record keeping. So I've always been that way ever since.
Ron, don't let him fool you. He just can't remember what he had for breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Writes everything down. He don't remember 10 seconds later.
Are you kidding? I got up this morning, well, closer to lunchtime, but and the better half had made some muffins with what she takes those the Pillsbury biscuits and puts them in a muffin pan and then puts egg and sausage in and covers it up and bakes it in the thing. So I had her
What the fuck? Nobody's got electricity. Nobody can cook. And this guy's going like this. Talking about muffins. Bacon. Although I can do it. I can do it outside right now.
This is me, Roman, KQ4XTJ. Can I steal the repeater signal for a second? Hey, I'm 4DNX. This is KQ4XTJ. I have a question about travel.
Okay. K4DNX, go ahead.
How far have you traveled down your road if you turn right out of it? I'm trying to get all the way around the back way, like how you can get to Kentucky the back way. The people that I'm trying to access they're technically on like the Kentucky side of that road, but you can no longer access that way because there's no road there to access.
What a bad power.
Well, you just go down where the big church is around the big corner. There's a cemetery across the street called Parker Paget, and I think the other side's called, I want to say Silver's Wells, but I don't think that's right. I could be wrong. I don't travel that way very often now, but you'll know it. It's right after the bridge, and then you go around an S curve. And then it's maybe a quarter of a mile from that S curve to the
Got blocked. Doesn't know why.
Type thing, and then
Not here. A different channel.
next road on the right. That's Parker Paget Road. You go down there probably a good 4 miles, I would say, and that should leads you right to the road that leads to Stuckey.
Okay, roger that. That's exactly the information that I needed. I greatly appreciate it. I'll be back on the repeater in just a little bit. I'm going to jot this down and let my guys know, and I appreciate it very much. Staying 40 next. You take the forest injection.
No problem, Roman. You take care of yourself. Thank you for what you're doing, too, in McDowell County. That's been a helpful endeavor.
Contact Lynn.
1 second, right? Good to hear you in here, and hope everything's well over there. Go ahead, contact.
Hey, Lynn. Taking 4FLE here again. I've got a little Kindle at home. I'm just going to get out and about tomorrow out Fort Kansas and Wayne area. I just haven't been in the drawer for about 3 or 4 years. I just got it out to see if it's wrong. Started just basically checking it out to see if it's working over it.
It's a handheld, that's obvious.
Yes, sir. It's working fine. Not as well as it was earlier, but yeah, it's working fine. A little bit of noise with you, but considering it's a handheld, that's usual.
Hey, copy that. Yeah, I'm just laying here in bed, getting ready to turn lights out. Thought I could have tried to pick up the work while Richard come back. 73 to everybody, and have good
Yeah, I got one by my bed too.
All right, have yourself a good night's rest and a good day tomorrow. And just remember, tomorrow's going to be a brighter day. So I'll take care of it there.
That's right.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. James.
Hello to everybody. Just got my electricity on this evening at about 8:15.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, I heard you checking into the emergency net earlier today, and because people have been asking about you, and I told them I heard you.
Well, I so appreciate everybody that did check in with me. I hope I don't want to mention all my names. I'm still trying to find out any information about my sister and brother-in-law up there in Wayville. I still haven't heard anything.
Well, that's because phone service, internet's out, and well, power in a lot of places. But if they've got neighbors, I'm sure the neighbors are checking on each other because there's a lot of communities. That's what you're doing, going around to all the houses, checking, make sure people are all right.
Who it is, her oldest daughter lives right down the street. I guess I shouldn't worry, but I'm an old worried boy, you know. Y'all get back together as easy as everybody. Yeah, I'm over here too.
All right, Mr. James, good to hear you in here, and I'm glad you're doing well, and I'm glad you got your power.
Now, I talk to that guy all the time. Now, where is he?
A lot of people, a lot of the wellness checks where we've been able to get people out to houses to check on family members and stuff. I think there was only one case where they found out that a woman, an older woman, had passed away. But everybody else was hunkered down and doing fine. So
She's, I don't know, chatting somewhere in the other room. I don't know, like, what channel she's on. I could go find out if you really want to know.
Time for me to go turn the tractor on. I'll be gone for a bit. There'll be way too UCZ here.
All right, Ron. I think I would just run that. I don't know if you got meters or anything to measure anything because you're not running off batteries. But I would just check my temperatures and then run it for an hour because it don't take 2 hours for a fridge or a refrigerator to get caught up to temperature. Usually it'll run until it gets caught up to temperature. So that might help you on your fuel consumption.
Sure would. Well, I'll give it a try. I'll note the temperature on the two things that have digital meters and see what they are after the same time
All right.
interval
Yeah, I don't know. She's
inactivity.
doing
Good
something.
idea, Lynn. Thank you. I'll be back in a bit. WA2UCZ.
Don't forget the flashlight.
I got a trusty one that someone was kind enough to gift to me. You bet.
Oh, you talking about that nut that's got 100 flashlights in this collection?
Well, you've identified the source.
Well, what lunatic would do that?
Oh, I don't know his name, but I know his house.
Now, one of them must be a
That
flashlight.
lunatic lives in Marion, don't he?
Oh, yeah, KM4 DNX. He's addicted to flashlights.
Speaking of that same fellow, Lynn, you said you keep a copy of things. I remember when that gentleman came on for the first time, and he was so shy and so timid. Boy, has time changed.
I remember that too. How you can't set him up.
Well, who's that guy?
Oh, don't know his name, but I know his call sign.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth, please. Be back, guys. Embrace it.
It's that.
Hey, guys, I think I'm going to get out of here. I can't hold my eyes open no more. Hopefully I'll get power sometime this week. Maybe. KJ4UHX 73.
Well, Jamie, if it's any consolation, Deep Power has been saying that in a lot of areas, power will be backed up to a lot of people by Friday. And I know today's only Monday, but yeah, I remember when Hugo come through, I was out of power for 3 weeks. We lived on the carport because the house was saturated inside. And we were able to get out and go to the store and get ice and stuff like that, but it was a rough 3 weeks.
Good night, Jamie. It's good to hear you tonight. Take care, brother. Anyway, take care of yourself down there and Sabrina as well. And enjoy your time together. And for dinner.
See, there, Chris, is the problem.
Oh,
He's wanting to
Jesus.
go to work.
Somebody got to make the money. KJ4UHX, please.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that, I think.
Yeah, that's the way I would shake it. See, as long as she's working, I'll never be broke. Oh, Chris.
For DOT. How y'all doing this evening?
Evening, DOT. KI4 is the EK.
Y'all heard any news out of Burnsville yet today? I haven't been on the radio all day. I was actually in Madison County doing a welfare check.
Sir, Gary KO4FI was on here earlier and this evening, and he said, as far as the Burnsville, downtown and all that, they had flood and trees down, but it wasn't all that bad. But it's the areas outside of Burnsville that on either side that got hit the worst.
Gotcha. I knew there was, yesterday I heard there was a gentleman that was supposed to be going down there with a radio to try to set up some communications, but like I said, I hadn't been around today to hear what happened with that.
Yeah, he was saying that roads are passable if you have a four-wheel, like one of those four-wheelers, and they've got a way to get to the main road, I think, or to Burnsville by going down the road a piece and then going across the field or a pasture or something to get to the main road. So they're surviving, and the community's coming together and they're cutting trees out of the roads and everything else themselves.
Yeah, it seems like that's what everybody's doing.
That's what you gotta do.
Yep.
How you doing over there?
Well, we finally ran out of water today. We lost our pump house when the river came over the bank. But we're supposed to be back up online by the weekend.
Well, apparently FEMA's passing out water and stuff, and I guess, I don't know if it's neighbors delivering it, but Kurt was saying he got home today and there was a case of water and some food and stuff there on the porch when he got home, so somebody's doing something.
Yeah, I heard them say that. We got a couple of days warning that they were going to have to turn the water off, so I managed to head down to Morristown and get some water a couple of days ago. So, we're all good here, and it's actually just trickling enough with residual pressure enough to wash your hands, but that's about it.
Yeah, we were fortunate over here. We didn't lose power for any length of time, but we had a lot of tree damage over here. I've got a big one out back. Yeah, I went out there today. I was going to start cutting on it. I just seen the enormity of it, and I said, nah, maybe tomorrow.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I've had a tree in the backyard for about 2 months now, but I've been whittling away on since our last storm.
Yeah, I've got one on the back of the property that I hadn't even messed with because it hurt nothing there, but I'll have to cut it eventually. And that part is, I've got a tree close to the house. I was going to have a tree crew come out to cut down. And I was going to get a quote and everything, and I procrastinated. And yeah, last thing I want to do now is try to get a tree cutter over here.
You might be waiting a minute.
I'm sure of that, but yeah, it come up in 3 trunks from the base, and the middle trunk is rotted, and where it got hit by lightning, and yeah, I'm afraid it's going to fall, and going to fall toward the carport or the house.
Well, that's actually what happened here. It was our neighbor's tree actually fell over in our yard and took out one of our trees on top of that.
All right. I don't know if I'm back. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? I had like some kind of sound issue or something. I don't know if I'm back or not. Oh, I lost it. Loud and clear. All right. Now I got to try to find my feed. Wait a minute. I just found some interesting feeds. Oh, okay. How many listen to these other ones? Nobody. 20. This is the one right here.
You know, locally, you know, as far as local law enforcement, government, and all that, you know, at the state
All
level,
right.
it
Is
could have
that
been
audio
better.
back?
Definitely at the federal level, it was
Thanks.
less than
I bought
ideal,
that for Emmy the
we
other
can
day.
say. But when I was actually on my way into
Couple
Madison
bucks.
County today from Greene County, you would not believe the amount of traffic going in, people carrying supplies in.
Is
And
the
it was
radio
all Tennessee people.
audio back?
They had the cars packed full, stuff tied to the roof, gas cans hanging off the top of the trunk, U-Hauls, pickup trucks just packed to the gills for a 25-mile line of cars till I had to turn off from, you know, a different direction from Asheville. It was quite an interesting sight.
So that says something about American people and their spirit and their love for country and neighbors. So, yeah, that's, and see, you don't see none of that on tape on the media, the mainstream media, how people come together to help each other.
No, you really don't.
You guys hearing the radio? Yeah.
Yeah, and on another note, related to Madison County, I was very surprised to see this, and I'm just sharing this, so if y'all talk to somebody tomorrow that's asking, the whole Laurel area, all along 212 up to Laurel, that place is pristine. You can't hardly even tell it rains there. I mean, you know, a few trees down here and there, but they came out just about completely unscathed.
Now, are they on the west side of the mountain?
That's going to be about where Marshall is. Or not really. That's not true. They're slightly to the north of Marshall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Marshall got hit pretty hard.
Yeah, they're riverfront. They took a pretty bad wallop. I don't know how the rest of the area is around there. I didn't go in that far. Went past 25 and just kept going up 212 to get to Laurel.
If you were near a creek or a river, you definitely would suffer damage. And the bad part is there are so many campgrounds along these creeks and rivers and stuff. And there's a guy way up in West Jefferson was talking on the Hillsville repeater last night, talking about he lives up on the hill, but he was watching campers floating down the river. He lives right next to the new river. which I'm not real familiar with it, but he said, yeah, there was just campers floating one right after another down the river.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
Yeah, Lynn, this is Roman for SCJ. We have a camper right down from my in-laws' house, just stuck about 20 foot up on the side of the bank. Brand new Jayco, really nice camper.
If you had insurance on it, because, well, insurance companies, hadn't even called my insurance company yet because I didn't have enough damage, and after my deductible and everything. But, yeah, it's like when I had a tree limb fall out of a tree and poked a hole in the top of my camper, and I didn't know it. And the water, when it rained, it runs the floor. And I turned that on my insurance. Said, oh, you didn't have comprehension on it. If it would have been hooked to my truck, it would have been insured. And I'm thinking, you got to be kidding.
Yeah, it's not our camper. It floated down the river, but hopefully somebody had insurance on it. But I think the insurance, the best thing that they're good at is trying to figure out how not to pay.
Is that the camper you, well, I know you sent me a picture of one.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the thing.
There's
Looking at all kinds of
campers floating around here in Greene County. Saw one laying on the side of somebody's yard on the way across the mountain this morning.
That's what I was asking somebody earlier. I said, where is this stuff going to? Because all these campers and vehicles and everything going down the river, not counting the logs and everything, it's got to pedal up somewhere. And it's just, what happens is it gets buried in the mud.
Yeah. I'm sure you remember Hurricane Camille back in '69.
M says she's gonna go live here
When
in
it went through
about 30 minutes or
kind of the
so.
same situation here, where it went through in Virginia, or the remnants of it anyway. And the exact same thing happened up in Nelson County, Virginia, which is right where I used to live. And there's actually, that was in '69. And my ex-wife's husband lives in the little area, the community where that happened. And the river across the street from his front yard, there's still an old 1960s pickup truck bed sticking out of the side of the bank from where it got washed down off the top of the mountain.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember my grandparents talking about the flood of '29. And I'm not familiar with that either. But, yeah, it killed a lot of people.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
This is KN4HCU again. I was in Glen Alpine for a while, lived there for 8 years. And up at Lake James, just above it, they talked about all the vehicles that were in the bottom of the lake because of, I don't recall the storm that, flooded maybe upstream from that area. But if they go far enough, they might just end up at the bottom of a lake. KN4ACU.
Well, that's a good point. Or there might be a lot of that stuff collected at the bottom of the dam.
Yeah, that's a good spot for us. There was a fishing spot me and my dad used to go to when I was a kid. And we had a big flood back in '85. And ever since then, there was always a jeep in the middle of the river that would snag the line right where we used to fish after that flood in '85 came through.
K4SOT Mobile.
Good evening, Dan. KC4WW.
Oh,
Can
I'm
anybody
ready for
hear
her
me?
to go live because I'm kind of
Yes, sir.
ready to get up.
Morning. What's up? Heard Frank. I thought I was on the Frank's my neighbor. And that Bill's in there and Lynn and I don't know who else is, but
Frank's my neighbor.
you would. I'm glad
You thought you was on the Lenore repeater, didn't you?
Well, I heard Frank. No, I didn't think so. I know. Well, I did. Key up a little while ago, and I was on the wrong repeater. So that was Lenore repeater. But, yep. Yep. Frank, did you find out anything about Oxcom doctors setting up in Caldwell County?
No, I hadn't heard anything about that, and they hadn't called on me to help, so they got an Oxcom sitting here taking care of his house. I'll just fiddle around here and do what I need to do here, and just they were talking about neighbors helping clear the roads and stuff. Just thankful for the Patterson Fire Department. They kept the roads clear in our area, so thanks to them. Good to hear you, Daniel.
I think I'm gonna wrap this one up. Oh, the action seemed to have calmed down and whatnot. M's gonna go on here about 20 minutes. So I think I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, move around the house, check a couple things, do a couple things, you know. But thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been a long one. It's cool to listen to. I'm gonna listen to that tomorrow and see if because as days progress, things are gonna get worse. They're gonna need to get more people in there because people are still obviously running out of water, power issues, phone issues, you know. So yeah, it seemed pretty interesting today. We'll check it again tomorrow. Y'all have a good one, man. We'll catch you later.